All right, guys. Happy Monday. What is going on? Wolf trading. I'm still here. Cloudy. And boy, what an interesting night, huh? And then obviously a very interesting morning. How's everyone doing in the chat? Are you guys up and about? Are we ready to go? Listening. Boy, what a move up. That is a crazy candle. I don't even know what to do with this right now. All right, let's see what's going on. What's up, Nate, the sniper, Jarrett, Grambo, Craig, Honor? Good morning, good morning, good morning. All right, let's keep rolling here and see. We're already at previous session high, which is ludicrous, but I mean, there's no telling what kind of headlines we get today, to be 100% honest. I don't know, one after the other, back and forth. I don't know. I wish I had a clue, honestly. You've got Moran making comments over here about that they weren't talking. Trump was just on Fox Business again saying they were. I don't know. It's hard to even keep up with the headlines at this point. I mean, you can call them out and react to them in real time, but boy, it is. I don't even know how you navigate this, to be 100% honest. But here we are. We're going to try to sell the rips into tomorrow. Yeah. What do you guys think? What's up, Jay Newt Surfer? Where's Will? I can send him a message to see where he's at. Oof. All right, let's just take a look around the market and see what everything's doing. I am curious. I think we start ground ops. What do you guys think? I mean, is this Trump at his finest? Finally, if you want to call it a taco, whatever you want to call it. Finally, too much pain in the market, and he's finally going to stop. They're going to back off. Is this buying time? Is something big about to happen on the other side? You don't think they're talking? Interesting. MU. There we go. Sitting on hands, perfect setups. I love this right here. No matter what's going on in the news, in the market, I absolutely love this piece right here. You executed a great trade, wait for the next setup. Boom. Why not? Buying time because he said 5 days. Okay. That's fair. That's probably a fair take. I'm probably somewhere in that camp right now. This is actually, if I'm being 1,000% honest, like, yeah, I could say I'm kind of in this camp more than anything, but this is where I'm at today. The market doesn't even know what it wants to do. Look at this opening. This opening candle is not even moving. This is pretty crazy, actually. It's not the 200-day on SPX anymore. And that is not the 200-day on IndieX. I mean, we're right back to sitting. We're sitting on that key level. Congrats to anybody that swung long. Probably taking some profit this morning. Might be some, I don't know. For short, do you cover here? What do you do? So I'm like Jay Newt here. Normally I can piece together some type of what's up, Frankie? Oh, you driving? You're muted. You're muted, Frank.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, good. Driving. I see you driving over there. You know, if you need.
Yeah, I'm driving home. Yeah.
The market doesn't know what the hell to do with this thing.
Yeah. You just got to wait it out. Yeah, because there's mixed messages.
Mixed messages.
As usual.
I mean, some people probably took the lotto longs just in case this happened, and they're all taking profit here. So they're going to come in and sell.
I'm long some QQQ calls. What are they up?
Probably up really nice.
58%. I haven't done anything with them yet. I think, obviously there's been some kind of rest. They're denying something, but he didn't actually, I think it was through other countries, but something's going on.
Yeah, they don't, I mean, we opened up, we haven't even moved. People are like, do I re-short this thing? Do I cover shorts that I already had?
Right.
To me, this is super messy. Just what the hell do you do? I guess it was about right there. 15-minute looks kind of decent, but I don't know. It's also, you're up 1.7%. What do you do?
Right.
All right, let's look around the market. We're up 1 3/4, 1.75% Nasdaq. That's 420 points or so right now. 1.5%, about 9,600 points on the S&P. Gold down 3%, silver down 2%, oil sitting at 90, down 8.3%. VIX back to 24, just under 25, down 7.5%. TLT, DXY not doing a whole lot. NVIDIA up 2.5%. Let's see. Microsoft up 1%, Apple up 2%, Google relatively flat, 3%. Amazon, Broadcom, Tesla up 3.5%, Meta up 1.5%, Netflix up 1%. MU is break even now. I have a feeling just pretty much everything is green. Bitcoin back to 71. Airlines getting a big pump with oil dropping down. UAL 5%. Yes, we're expecting pretty much everything but energy, isn't it? What's up, Tommy? You can meet me at the hotel. Na, 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 na. That's the other thing. I feel like I'm just to check the news every 3 seconds today.
Right.
There it is. There's the record. He's making comments right now. Iran needs better public relations people.
Oh, God.
Strong talks is what he said. Discussions on Sunday into the evening. We'll see where the talks lead. Half of this is getting read into my ear, and the other half I'm catching up with. They want to make a deal. We want to make a deal too. We'll talk by phone probably today and hope to meet soon. Okay, there you go. So there's
What's
the
up,
current
everybody?
headline. What's up, Will? We hope to settle this. Trump live comments right now.
Listen, everybody, I saw the rates overnight. They were spiking, and I just had to throw a little comment out there to save the rates. And, oil was getting a little out of hand. They're talking by phone. Oh, now they're going to meet soon. You think they're going to maybe do some creme brulee together? Just reading some of these headlines if you didn't see them, but
yeah, I'm trying to find this live stream.
Trump on Iran talked to top leadership, talked to them by phone, he stated.
By phone, says they want to meet. I've not heard from Ayatollah's son.
I would like to make a deal. We would like to make a deal on Iran. Talk to the Iranian top respected leader. It's interesting because earlier this morning, there was some comments by, I think, one of the senior security officials in Iran that was stating that there was no talks.
This is so weird. What, I mean.
I was on Spaces and I made the comment. I said, Is it like Trump was like not supposed to say this until like tonight or tomorrow or something, and like he let it out early, like it was planned
Like,
or something like that?
Gotta get it out. He's talking at the airport right now. Here we go.
We are looking for no nuclear weapons, peace in the Middle East. He's not heard from Ayatollah's son. Oh, here we go.
And we want no enrichment, but we also want the enriched uranium. If this happens, it's a great start for Iran to build itself back, and it's everything that we want. And it's also great for Israel, and it's great for the other Middle Eastern countries, Saudi Arabia, UAE, Qatar, all of them, Kuwait and Bahrain in particular. So it's great for all of them.
If the war is ending, do you still need $200 billion?
It's always nice to have. It's always nice to have. It's a very inflamed world, and the Democrats inflame it. You know, largely the Democrats inflame it.
It's nice to have.
Talk about the others. So ISIS does
Yeah, I'd like to
well.
have 200 billion
I've
too.
requested. Now, you know, I'm a big believer that they should be able to wear masks when they go and hunt down, you know, murderers, criminals, and others. But for purposes of the airport, I've requested that they take off the mask. I don't like it for the airport, and I believe they are willing to do that.
Why do they wear masks not at the airport, but they need to do it when they're out in the country?
Because the people coming into the airport, typically speaking, aren't murderers, killers, drug dealers, etc. There may be a few of them, but there aren't many. They're people that want to come into the country, or that people want to leave the country, go into maybe their home country. So I didn't think it was an appropriate look for an airport. I think it's a very appropriate look when they're out on the street trying to find one of the 11,888 murderers that Sleepy Joe Biden led into our country.
Elon Musk.
This guy's unbelievable.
Sorry. Last year you gave a $10,000 bonus to Tuesday.
God, I just feel like this whole thing is just all staged.
Well, it could happen.
That's the vibe I get.
It's amazing. There are people that are really, really loyal and great, and it's not easy
What's
for
up,
them.
Jay? Hi, good
And
morning.
this is all caused by the Democrats. It's just so you know, all this money
Cindy,
was
I think
approved.
you're right.
Everything was approved.
Bond market
This is
had
done.
the administration
The
where there's
Democrats
no
went
doubt.
in, and they want to have radical left lunatics come into
That
our
was
country.
We know
They
that's
want to have
the
drug
real
dealers.
Trump
They want
put
to
us
have
in the
murderers
bond
come
market.
into
We
our
know that.
country.
Yeah.
They want to have
Yeah, we
open
can't.
borders.
We don't.
And we're not
They don't.
letting
They don't
it
want
happen.
8-9%
That's what this
yields
is all
on
about. They
mortgages.
don't
That
want
would not
voter
be.
ID.
That's not
They don't want
constructive.
proof of citizenship. They don't want mail-in ballots.
Look at he's
They're so corrupt.
completely changing the
What they
narrative.
want, the only thing they want is mail-in
Now
ballots.
it's on the Democrats.
So we also added, as you know, into the Save America Act, and it's called Save America. It's not the Save Act, but we added no transgender mutilization of our children, and no men in women's sports.
Sir, Elon Musk, if these talks go well, and you reach
I don't think he's going to be a newsman.
if these talks go well and you reach a ceasefire agreement with Iran, do you believe Israel would abide by that agreement?
I think Israel will be very happy with what we have. We just spoke to Israel a little while ago. I think they'll be very happy. This will be peace for Israel, long-term peace, guaranteed peace. If this happens, and you know I can't guarantee it, but I think it's going to. My life is a deal. That's all I do is deals my whole life. I think this is something that's going to happen. And why wouldn't it happen?
My life is a
So,
deal.
Tomorrow,
Dude, this guy's great.
morning sometime, their time,
Selling an
we
iron
were
condor here.
expected to blow up their largest electric generating plants that cost over $10 billion to build. It's a very good one. There was no dearth of money. And one shot, it's gone. It collapses. Why would they want that? So they called. I didn't call. They called. They want to make a deal. And we are very willing to make a deal. It's got to be a good deal. And it's got to be no more wars, no more nuclear weapons. They're not going to have nuclear weapons anymore. They're agreeing to that. Any of that stuff, there's no deal.
And if
How are you you said you want to get the enriched uranium. How are you going to get the enriched uranium? Are you going to
It's
send
very easy. If we have a deal with them, we're going down and we'll take it ourselves.
Can I ask you, the Treasury lifted sanctions
boots on the
on
ground?
Iranian oil that was out to sea. You criticized President Obama for giving Iran $1.7 billion.
Well, I just want to have as much oil in the system as possible. And we don't even know if Iran gets that money. Frankly, I think it's very hard for them to get it. But you have ships that are out there that are loaded up with oil. Rather than keep it there, I would rather see it go to the system. Any small amount of money that Iran gets is not going to have any difference in this war. But I want to have the system be lubricated.
Even $14 billion, you don't think helps them?
Where's the $14 billion?
Because the inflated price, they get $14 billion from the...
I don't think they're getting the money. I could tell you, when this is all over, I will tell you who's getting the money.
Mr. President, the Marines from California, given that it'll take them weeks to arrive, is the intention to police the strait or take cars?
What are you talking?
Well, it's been reported that there are Marines that left California, left San Diego last week, at the end of the week. Why are they headed there now?
Well, let me ask you this. If you were in my position and I asked you that question, do you really believe I'd give you that? It's a crazy question.
Mr. President,
We don't talk about strategy. Yeah? Let in by Biden. It's devastating. These people were let in by Biden. We're getting them out. We're getting them out fast. That's why ICE is so important. They're doing such a good job. This animal, I saw the whole thing last night. They gave me a briefing. Came in through Joe Biden with his open door policy and his border czar, Kamala, who never saw the border. Never made one phone call.
It looks like
All
where
the
he's
ICE
moving is a
people, you see,
hard
they all know me. Everyone knows me. They like me. I speak to them all the time. Didn't make one phone call during 4 years. She was the border czar to anybody on the border. Never went there. This person came in through the open door policy of Joe Biden. And we have others. We're taking them
Will,
out
have
by
you
the
ever seen a
tens of thousands.
287
We're
point?
doing a great job, but it's a shame. They've hurt our country. Just remember this. Joe Biden and that gang of radical left lunatics, some very smart, but radical left and bad ideology, sick people. These people have hurt our country very badly.
So if you end up hitting those Iranian power plants, how is that different from what Russia has been doing in Ukraine by hitting Ukrainian power plants?
Well, I think it's a lot different. And if you look at the nuclear weapons that they wanted to have, that they wanted to possess, a lot of things are different. I'm not a fan of what Russia's doing either, just so you understand. All right? But it's a lot different. You're talking about a country that has been evil for 47 years. They've been horrible. Death all over the world, not just us. Look at the way they attacked unexpectedly all of those countries surrounding us. It was not supposed to. Nobody was even thinking about it. But they wanted to take over the Middle East, and they wanted to knock out Israel permanently. And if they had a nuclear weapon, they would have been able to do it.
Mr. President,
Mr. President, do you know whether Joe Kent was leaking?
Look, I'm not a fan of the guy. If you look at, and you never cover this, if you look at his truths or whatever he went on, if it's X or truth, if you look at his truths or his statements, he was all for
David,
it.
good morning.
All of a sudden, he wasn't. He
Let's go, Big Nate.
A man that I met
Well
at
done.
Dover. He came and his wife was killed.
Well done, Nate.
We married.
W's in the chat for Nate.
His wife was
That's
killed.
elusive.
And I felt badly for him. He ran for
Green
Congress, he
gold
lost.
Well
He
done.
ran for Congress
Smart
again
move,
and he
too.
lost. I said, you know,
Stay away from
200 days right
he's a
here,
guy,
guys.
nice guy.
SPX,
Seemed like a very
66
nice guy.
quarter.
I met him. He was pretty heartbroken.
So watch this spot.
But
Right
I
here. I'm
said,
actually
you know,
going to mark
it's a
that on
shame.
my
He ran
ES
for
chart.
Congress twice.
Right here.
Call him up, give him a job in the White House. Smart. They gave him a job in the White House, and this is what he does to me. You know? Being a nice guy doesn't pay off too much.
Mr. President,
Think of it. He loses twice in Congress, ran not very good campaigns, should have won. But he loses twice. How do I get him? I have my people call him, because I didn't deal with him for the most part. I saw him a couple of times, but I never
Screwed a
dealt with him at all.
14% move.
I had no
in
idea his ideology
5
was left or right, whatever it is. I can say this. He said very strongly that Iran is not a threat. Iran's been a threat for 47 years, and there's not a country in the world that doesn't agree with me on that. So I take this guy, Joe Kent, who lost twice for Congress, pretty badly, and tough, and was devastated. And I know that he lost his wife. So instead of letting him live out his life, I brilliantly have my people call him and offer him a job in security, essentially, in the White House. And what does he do? He goes out and he says that Iran is not a threat to get publicity. Now, he probably signed up with CNN, or maybe he signed up with your division of Newsmax. I don't know, but probably signed up with CNN or somebody.
I might sell a call spread here.
His tweets,
just to short term, just to try to pick some of this off.
Uses, I don't know, because I don't follow.
You could maybe look for short against this level, which is also Wednesday's lows.
I never knew he had a problem. Now I hear they're
so I'm in one slight
leaking.
one in the profit count.
But just so you understand, just to put it to rest,
24,602.
Badly. He also lost his
wife. Up quite a bit
He's
already. It's 40
since.
points, 50 points.
He
Look at that.
lost his wife. I felt badly for him. So I told my people, reach out to him, give him a job at the White House. This is the thanks I get. Any other questions?
He said Iran was not an
flat.
imminent threat.
There you go,
That's
flat
what the
on that
intelligence
account.
showed.
I think it was an imminent threat. I think that Iran, if we didn't bomb them with the B-2 bombers, now that set them back. But if we didn't hit them with the B-2 bombers, they
just
would
scalp
have had
that for like
nuclear
40
weapon
points,
within
50
2
points
weeks
there.
to a month. And if they had a nuclear weapon, they
probably
would have
could get
used it
more
as soon
if you
as
want to
they
leave
got it.
runners. But it's a good spot against that that level.
Last summer with your strike, then how can you argue it was an imminent threat now?
Oh, we hit them so hard, we obliterated them. But that doesn't mean with the right
Obliterated them.
equipment, you can't dig down and go get it. We don't want that.
Using words that we don't even know.
But we obliterated that site. They still haven't been able to get it. That was a complete success. But if it wasn't, they would have had, if we didn't hit them, if we didn't use the B-2 bombs.
I took my other account and took a short.
We just ordered 22 more of them. Modern version, by the way, super modern version.
Man, I would have loved to catch that move
If we didn't hit them
earlier.
with the B-2 bombers, they would have had, within 2 weeks of that attack, that's why we hit them, because we knew they would have had a nuclear weapon. They would have used it on Israel and the entire.
Yeah, I'm back flat and Q. I took it from 24,602 and ES at 70.
What I'm doing today, really,
78.
this was supposed to be. This was a little bit
Looking
before
for
set up
10 points.
a couple of weeks ago. This
I
was
just got
before
one
we
runner left in
had this,
ES.
Situation with Iran take place last night. And by the way, they're just not communicating. When they say, I'm sure they don't mean that. When somebody says, "Oh,"
it goes back. The other thing
we
too
were
is like
last night,
we were
and I'm
talking
sure
about
they
this
have a
on
lack
Friday,
of
not to
communication,
cut Trump
which is
off, but
appropriate considering we blew up
when you look at
in
like
addition to
certain
their
levels,
Navy, Air Force,
like just look for big
every
levels, like the
division,
200-day
their
or
radar.
a key
We
moving
also
average. Like
blew up all of their
people will talk about getting
anti-aircraft
chopped up. I know we had that
communication.
conversation with that
They
guy
have
on
no
Friday. Said he's struggling
telecommunications.
trading.
So
It's
there's
like
a lack of-
I'll
I
just
would
wait.
imagine a lack
Like
of coordination.
I'm gonna wait till we go to the 200-day and go from
Well,
there.
we think all we can do is think, look, we have numerous leader groups. They've all been killed. Very dangerous position. Khomeini was killed. Khomeini's son is unavailable. Nobody knows what happened to him. I can say they haven't seen him there either. Something is going on with him. But regardless, I don't consider him really the leader. But they do have some leaders left because we blew up group number 1, group number 2, a lot of group number 3. But we think we have people that are very representative of the country and will do a good job in representing.
Elon Musk has offered to pay TSA workers during this DHS shutdown. Is this something that you've been speaking to him about?
Yeah, I'd love it. I think it's great. Let him do that. And I want to thank ICE because they stepped in so strongly. They'll do great. And if that's not enough, I'll bring in the National Guard. We're not going to have the Democrats destroy our country. These people are the most destructive, sick people, the Democrats. They want, and they're fighting for this. They're fighting for men and women's sports. They're fighting for transgender for everybody. Everybody go out, get your kid a nice operation, and change the sex of your kid. They're fighting for, think of it.
Get your kid a nice operation.
You walk into a booth in California, if a person who's doing voting, an official, asks you for identification, they're subject to being arrested. What's wrong with this country? So we're fighting it hard. And I think they should, because The Democrats are being blamed for the shutdown, and it's their fault, and they're getting killed. That's why when I announced yesterday about ICE, the Democrats called. We want to settle. We want to settle. And I told the people, don't settle. Don't settle. Because we have something bigger. Only settle if you get the Save America Act, voter ID, and so important, proof of citizenship, etc. Thank you very much.
Whose idea was that? To put ICE in the airport.
We're dealing really...
Whose idea was it?
Mine. That was mine.
And can I ask you,
That was like the paperclip. You know the story of the paperclip? 182 years ago, a man discovered the paperclip. It was so simple. And everybody that looked at it say, why didn't I think of that? ICE was my idea. First person I called was Tom Homan. I said, what do you think? He said, I think it's great. Then I saw today there was some masks on. I didn't think the masks were appropriate. I put out a statement and I asked them, would it be possible to take off the mask? Because they should wear a mask when they're dealing with the murderers and the thugs let into our country.
You said there's many points of agreement with Iran
The Siren
right now.
Condor is already up
Can you give us a
20%.
summary of
Many,
those?
like 15 points. 15
That
points.
Iran has said yes.
Well, they're not going to have a nuclear weapon. That's number one. That's number 1, 2, and 3. They will never have a nuclear
They
weapon.
said yes to that.
They've agreed to that.
Will we see arrests or illegal
Oh, they've agreed to that already?
Arrests.
Will we see ICE arresting illegal migrants in airports?
That's why the Democrats are going crazy, because they've allowed, by what they did, and hold up, we put ICE, who are a very high level, I mean, they really are a high level group of people, and they love it because they're able to now arrest illegals as they come into the country. That's very fertile territory, but that's not why they're there. They're really there to help.
Are we talking to Iran directly?
To no enrichment whatsoever, even for medical purposes, civilian purposes?
They have. Thank you.
What about the Strait of Hormuz? Who's going to be in control of
That'll
that?
be opened very soon if this works.
How soon? And who's in
Immediate.
control of it? Will Iran still be able to control the flow of oil?
Be jointly controlled.
By whom?
Jointly
Maybe me.
controlled.
Maybe me.
Maybe me?
Me and the Ayatollah, whoever the Ayatollah is, whoever the next Ayatollah.
He's gonna have like a Super Mario
There'll
little
also
red
be a
button. He's
form
gonna
of
press it to open the
a very
gate.
serious form of a regime change. Now, in all fairness, everybody's been killed from the regime. They're really starting off. There's automatically a.
He's already saying they've
But we're
agreed to no
dealing with some
nuclear
people
weapons. I don't think they
that
said
I
that.
find to be very reasonable, very solid. The people within know who they are. They're very respected. And maybe one of them
Definitely
will
in a good
be
mood today.
exactly what we're looking for. Look at Venezuela, how well that's working out. We are doing so well in Venezuela with oil and with the relationship between the president-elect and us. And maybe we find somebody like that in Iran.
Are you considering any more options to lower the price of oil while these talks?
The price of oil will drop like a rock as soon as a deal is done. I guess it already is today. No, we have a very serious chance of making a deal. That doesn't guarantee anything. I'm not guaranteeing anything. I'm not going to come out here in a week or 2 weeks and have you all say, oh, you said, I didn't say anything. All I'm saying is we are in the throes of a real possibility of making a deal. And I think if I were a betting man, I'd bet for it. But again, I'm not guaranteeing anything. They want to make a deal very badly. Thank you.
What changes would you like to see in DHS under Mark Wayne Mullen?
Well, he's going to be fantastic. He'll make his own change. He's already given me a list of people he wants to bring. He's a fantastic guy. I think he's just the right guy. You all know him. He's a very open, smart guy, very successful actually in business, which people
He's
don't
great.
know. And
He's
he's
the
a friend of
greatest.
mine. I think Mark Wayne is going to be fantastic.
He's a friend of mine
Thank
too.
you.
I talked to him on the weekend.
Terrible. They made a mistake. It's a dangerous business. That's terrible. Thank you, Mr. President.
Okay.
Thank you, press. Thank you, press.
So looks like they've given up nuclear weapons. He said they've already agreed to. I don't think they've agreed to that, but he says they have. We'll see what the.
He didn't say anything bad there. I mean, everything he said was positive. Whether how much stock do you put into it? But
Yep. Paper clips. That's what I got out of it. Big thing. And this goes back to why we said who wants to be going home short in the hole on Friday? Because they ripped your face right off.
All right.
Sounds like, judging by your voice, sounds like you had fun yesterday.
Yeah, little fun yesterday.
Yeah, good.
Not much voice going on.
I
Played
heard
roulette.
Jordy took his shirt off. Is that accurate?
I don't remember Jordan taking his shirt off.
Oh, he said he did. I don't know what happened. Maybe he was a professional
Maybe
dancer.
buttons came undone. I don't. Yeah. I'm not going to confirm or deny anything other than I played roulette for the first time. Was down bad. Came all the way back.
There you go. Looks like oil here wants to maybe, I don't know. Looks like a bear flag to me.
This guy definitely had his shirt off last night.
Who's that, Evan?
Not, but it wasn't Button. What's up, guys? How we doing?
What's up?
What's up, Evan?
Now they went 1-2 McButtons low, and I was like, all right, this isn't me. So we buttoned up 1 or 2 more. Jordan said he had it unbuttoned. He didn't get the shirt off. Ryan wants some money in the casino, right?
It's good.
I did finally. After everyone else left. I don't know what. I don't know if you guys were bad juju or what.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, waiting for Trump's headlines is like playing roulette. I can tell you that. You don't know what you're gonna get. Comes out and pulls a 00 this morning.
Yeah, whatever that other game was where you roll the dice, Trump just rolled
That-
like 12 good ones in a row right now.
That would be craps, my friend.
Ryan made some money on craps, right?
I love craps.
No, that game sucked.
The craps table, I was gone, and I put it at 100, gone so quickly before everyone else even came. I was like, all right, we're freaked out. But here's what I'll say: I started with 200, went all the way down to $20, then ended up at like up 500, and then ended up at like down 100. But like we were in the casino for like 10 hours, so 10 hours of good times hanging out with people for $100, not bad. Blackjack is where I won money.
Yep, that's usually the spot. And then you start learning the game of Baccarat. Then you really start getting into some weird stuff. All right, well, nice VIX crush today, all the way from 30 down to, what was the low of the VIX? 20, 19, 21?
Did you get that
VIX
low?
cash?
We got some good
Yeah.
comments. Jay Newton said who let Jordy mog. Colin said Jordy was shirt mogging everyone.
I think there was a spike down there. $20.28. That was at like 6 a.m. Pre-market.
I'm still like I'm still just astonished that oil made a. I mean, look, I go down. This is a 5-minute candle.
You got to go to the 1 minute. Go to the 1 minute. You'll see it better.
Is it that crazy?
Yeah. $13, $14 move.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. God, 4 candles. This is. I mean,
that's a crazy 5-minute candle. $13.
This is insane. High to low of this candle is 14.46%. $14 move. Yeah. we're testing the 200-day from underneath. Obviously, it's kind of like I guess you could call this an uptrend technically, since these are higher lows.
Yeah,
Or had the
I'm.
rockets in the background. Guy ran to go check it is. He's got. If anyone doesn't know, he's got Flight Tracker 24 up on the TV right next to him. Guy is activated and ready to go on all cylinders.
That's what That's what you guys do.
Hey, you want to throw that comment up? Who is it? Tanvis? I can't. 1992. I can't read that one. I think that's a good discussion topic. While we sit here and watch this.
Which one was it?
About shorting XOM CVX. Yeah, I think here's the thing. If oil stays elevated, obviously these companies are going to print probably some big quarters because they're obviously subject to the price of oil. But look at XOM today off the low. If you look at the intraday, huge gap down and then completely reversed it. So, I mean, could you short it on this gap fill? Potentially. The one thing I could say you could do as a pairs trade if you wanted to like take XLE is maybe look at financials. They've actually held that trend line on the weekly and actually started to look a little better. They weren't down as bad Friday, but there's a big trend line on the that I have on the weekly that goes from the lows of October of 23 straight through April lows, and we're sitting right on it now. So you could say maybe financials and sell oil if you want to do a little pairs trade. You could probably do that or sell XLE. But I think you need before you do that. I still think you need a confirmed resolution on this deal. Like, okay, they've agreed to terms and it's behind us, because we still have that headline risk that this could, turn around, or who knows, Iranians come out and say no deal. Trump could say we're going in, we're blowing them to, we're taking out all the power plants, and oil goes straight back to 100 and market goes straight lower. So I still think that risk isn't there. But yeah, Morgan Stanley is a good one too. I think that gapped right up to the 9 and 21 weekly. So that one did find some strength off the 50 weekly period moving average. But yeah, banks.
Headline that we told the European Union that they better sign a trade deal, or they're not, if they want favorable access to LNG markets.
Yeah. I'd say oil, though, there'll be time to fade it.
Exxon, right? Like, you're going to have, like even if oil stays, like, it could drop, another 10% here, but it's still way higher than it was before. You've got multi-year breakouts on those names, on Exxon and Chevron and those. Yeah. And they're still going to be having oil at a higher, price.
Higher than $60. Yes, exactly.
So, like, I feel like those probably stick. I mean, they'll come in a little bit, whatever, like, things will move around, but I feel like those will probably stick. I don't know. I'm not an expert on that, but just from the people I've talked to and kind of just thinking it through.
Yeah, you're exactly right. If oil stays elevated, even if it's in the 70s or 80s, it's going to be significantly higher than where it was in the 50s and 60s. So it probably, the only thing that could change that narrative, I think, would be, and this is more of a medium term, 3-6 months out, does the job numbers get worse? Does the U.S. economic data get worse? Then that could take a bite out of oil and say, okay, oil comes lower on lower economic growth from a macro perspective, and then maybe you get, some type of retracement. But would I chase oil here? No. If I was long currently, I'd probably sell calls against the position or something like that, or I would trim it. I certainly wouldn't want to be adding to new longs at these levels. Tesla, I think I was talking about that on Spaces. If you want to pull that one up, I do think on the daily, you did tag that.
You tagged the
that
previous high.
Yep,
that I
that
like.
367. Yep, right there. So
That's what
makes sense.
we had marked. We said breakthrough here, fast move down. We got that obviously with the whole market. Big bounce back. I like Tesla down here to kind of bounce its way back up. We'll see. Tesla's still in a very interesting, kind of crossroads of a company right now. Well, I was going to get long down here in these like lower 500s and try to take it up here to 600, 650.
Yeah, I think Tesla, I mean, ultimately, I'd love to see it in the mid threes, like that 330, 340 area where that big chunk of the volume profile is. I don't know that we get there, but it depends. You're really not, you're just repairing some of the damage you did from Thursday and Friday, but you did break that 382 level. So you're kind of returning to the scene of the crime. Those lows from November, I would say, are pretty significant on Tesla to get through. So that 380, 382, 383 area may give you a little trouble as we rally right back to where we fell from. So if you're long from Friday, great job.
The Jerusalem Post is reporting that the U.S. is holding talks. That one just came across my eardrum.
So, if I'm thinking like what they would want to say is, I think they would want to say they weren't doing talks. I don't know. I think that net they probably are talking. That kind of makes me more in that direction. Because obviously you can't trust what Trump says always, and you definitely can't trust what.
I think that's why this is coming out. Because everybody's like, okay, are you really? Yeah, and so they're like, okay, somebody else put out that
Jerusalem Post feels like someone who would want to say they are not talking. I'm not believing anything until Hilton is offering 3 night stays in Tehran. Is a comment.
Yeah.
What a great place. What Tommy said is like just encapsulates my entire thought right here. Like, I don't know what to actually do from a trading perspective with any type of confidence.
Yeah, I think to your point, I wouldn't be putting on, like, I don't even want to put on new, like, more than intraday stuff. You know what I mean? Like, you can trade this, but like outside of that, I don't even want to do that. I just took off. I sold that Iron Condor at right before Trump started talking there, and I took that off for a, what was that? 37% gain. My target was 35%, so out of that. But it is interesting. Like the last, like, I don't know, all last week, like I was opening up wide Iron Condors. I sold some put spreads. I have a strategy. It's a automated one that I'm trying, but it's a Bollinger Band. Anytime we close outside, it automatically will sell put spreads quite a bit away from the market. And they go 7 days DTE is what the trade puts on. It put on 2 of them on Friday, which I thought was interesting. Just automatically open them. They're up 70%. One day you get a VIX crush, those premiums come in dramatically. So Like I said, for those that are selling premium in this market, this is exactly what you love. Is you get those one-day reflexive rallies where they crush the VIX, the options premium comes in dramatically, and those trades turn into very quick profitable trades. I got some iron condors now that are still got 15, 20 days to go and are up 40, 50% already in 2 days.
We're getting a nice pop over that 200-day moving average now.
Yep.
On both the S&P and Nasdaq. That's good.
You're at this is Thursday's high right here. 36.
Golden retrace perfectly.
This is Thursday's high. Right here.
You look left. Where are we?
Same place we've been.
Yeah, we're kind of back inside, but really we're just in the bottom. If we go up another 100, 200 points, then yeah, we're right back to where we've been for 2 months.
Yeah, you could get a little rejection off that high, but
I just don't.
This 36, which is the Thursday's previous high. I don't think you go lower. I'm just saying if you want to scalp in this area, there's probably a small scalpy trade if you want to try it.
Well, I was even thinking, okay, if you tried to do like some kind of put spreads or something today, that's a huge tail risk. I think it's
for
safe.
Sure.
I think it's safe that it goes back up, but just if you shock, the VIX back into action again, you get back under that 200-day. That's, yeah. God,
Or we just lift straight higher.
And you meet me in the hotel. Silver bounced
You
back.
You also have 36 was what is that low from March 9th as well. 36 to 40. You got a little spot there on SPX. So right in this range.
Some of these. So where's NVIDIA? Still an inside day. Microsoft. What? Apple, the daily 9, sitting above it.
Yep.
That's a big look right off the 200-day. Apple, just bread and butter stock of the market. 200-day, big pop, just on time, of course.
Yep.
Just seems to happen that way a lot,
They're just ripping it straight through that high on Thursday.
Yep.
Didn't stop.
Let's see, it's 650. if people are buying into this headline, you're just going to have shorts having to cover.
Yep.
No matter what. Which is just going to give it a passive buyer. And some people are going to see this and say, well, that's it. That's the actual, that's the taco thing that we needed. And like your more sophisticated person is going to look at it kind of like you will, and you'll look at the bond market and say, okay, bond market got to this area, and he immediately backs off big time. And so, like, to me, like I just think there's a decent amount of people that are going to see this as enough confirmation of, this is, we hit his put, we hit his level, his condor was in.
Yeah. I think the big thing is like the MOVE index. For those people who don't know what the MOVE index is, it's basically the volatility of the bond market, and the MOVE index moved like 29% on Friday as long bond yields really moved aggressively to the upside. And I don't think Trump wants long bonds to start moving north of 5%, because you'll have the 30-year mortgage over 7% going towards 7.5%. And if you have any chance of wanting to think about the elections or the midterms, like, you do not want the media floating out 8% mortgages everywhere. That will not be a good headline.
No, and that's so. I mean, when you piece that together with everything, you're going, okay. The risk reward to take the shot, or take some shots at least. People are going to be seeing that. The tail risk is pretty rough, though.
Yes. No doubt about it.
Which part, David?
I think the other thing too is the longer this goes on, like, I'd seen a lot of people like, well, if this goes on like another 60 days, like the level of pain that the administration will start to have to take, because here's the reality. In the short term, if this can get over with, and it is sounding like it could be now, to where you get into a market that's gonna move and gonna be done. The problem is when you start to get into something that's a lot longer, you really start to do some serious damage to the economy, and that can be much more of a big impact that they don't want. They can reverse this, oil falls, inflation doesn't get out of hand, but you have this like sustained for 60, 90 days, like you could start to have a big problem.
Harris, great job. Made your goal. Lock it up. Well done. Well done. I should have got long in here in this, just risking the EMAs basically, just for a shot, but I don't know. It's a tough thing.
I just scalped that 98 high, just through a couple small micros up there. ES I shorted at 90, didn't quite top ticket, but got close. I got at 98. Here's a quick 10, 12 points.
It's just a little overextended on the.
Yeah, and I just like those previous high. There was on ES, there was a high there at 97.75 from the overnight session. So small, low risk. I was giving it 5 points to the upside and 10.2 to 1 trade.
Like a red 15-minute candle within an uptrend to feel better about this.
Yeah. Yep.
It's just,
I'm gonna trim some there at 85.
Frank, did you make it home?
Yeah, I did. I am just like going through, just like drawing lines and keeping busy and trying to figure out my next move. Everything looks like it's wedging. I don't know. Digestion for sure. Gotta wait for. Maybe I have to wait for a move before I get involved. You know,
I know.
big move.
Yep.
Like, yeah, enough people covered in Chase this morning. Maybe you need some more buyers. Come down and hold the 200-day. That's probably my best case scenario right now.
Yep.
Just IB right here, so first hour's bullish, IB's bullish. 560 to 590. You long that area and look for the highs. I mean, this is a crazy IB though.
So hard when you got a big shock news driven event.
Yeah.
You know, I think you just try to pick your spots. But there's a good look at that ES rejection right off that right off those highs. Overnight high. I mean, we went up just slightly above it, a couple points, but that like 530 high, whatever that was.
Well, boom. Jay Newt topped off the fundeds right there. Well done. Is he 4K? Colin thinks this is dead cat bounce. I don't know. I just don't know what camp I'm even in at this point. I tend to lean more towards the recovery back into the range.
Yeah.
And then we find out, you know, what's the next move? Do we get some resolution or complete de-escalation, that kind of stuff? And then also, do we go back to being worried about the macro data, private credit, and all those?
Yep. I think to your point, that's the next catalyst is what happens with once this is over. Obviously, it's going to be a headline.
Once it's over, so once it's over,
what's the next catalyst?
Where do you get it's going to be the data. Like, what's the actual effects of this? Like, how bad is the inflation going to spike based off of this? How far does that push out rate cuts? Do they somehow find a way to cut rates anyway, which would be insane?
Yeah.
I mean,
I think Myron did say this morning that they're still looking for rate cuts later this year.
But that's Myron. You know my point.
And Goolsby also, he was the other one, said that the base case is not to hike, which I think probably at least calms some fears in the short end. I mean, it would be absolutely crazy for them to hike on just a spike in oil if the rest of the macro data isn't that great, because the last thing you want to do is go hiking into a already tightening financial conditions already, and then you have a commodity input cost that is going to obviously hurt growth the higher it goes. So it's almost like a double negative of having higher rates and sustained higher oil. That really puts us in a position of not where you want to be.
Yeah, I should have hit that long, just simplistic EMA 9, 30-minute orb.
Yep.
That's what I have trouble doing sometimes on days like today, is just not overthinking it. But I don't anytime I know, and so this is a good point I think for the audience. I know my trading, and my trading is very based off of normal market conditions, and we have not had like normal market conditions. So I have to adapt to that, trade a little bit differently, and just overall I take less trades.
Yep.
Normal market conditions is when you don't have just headlines screaming at you every other day. You don't have a VIX over 20.
I mean, I think it would make sense to just hang around this 200 day. It should be like a magnet anyways. You know, somewhere in this neighborhood, you could maybe ping pong on both sides of it. I mean, that wouldn't surprise me.
This is the other thing that I really want to see to like start to feel better is let's see the ships start moving through the strait again. Because that's really the biggest issue.
Yes. Then I think you'll really see oil start to drill, especially in the back month, like the long end of the curve. Because that's the other problem in the last few days. You're starting to see that backwardation in oil, where the back months are starting to move up higher. Now the front month is obviously much higher, but the back months have moved up further than they originally were pricing in. You know what could be a good spot? Just oversold at the 200 day. Look at XLV, which is healthcare, right on the 200 day.
Sorry, I was looking at this one real fast.
No, you're good. Just looking for kind of scanning through the sector.
You clear this, and I think you make a big move. If you clear right here.
Yeah, basically probably back to 675.
From SPY, I mean, you clear 661, it's a straight shot back up here to, I mean, at least 668, 672.
Yeah, 670 probably.
That just seems like a clear shot if you clear. That's probably why we're paused here for so long. Look at right back down. You were saying XLV?
Yeah, just look on the daily. I just noticed it's right on the 200. You do got, a little bit of horizontal chop through there. You have the previous highs from like way back in 22. There's some previous highs in that range that are starting to come into play, but messy, but just at the 200 and really oversold. It's been straight knife candles quite some time. Maybe 143 if you slip below it, but materials, the mag names.
I want to see what's this. What's some of these other. Here's a good chart. Cisco has not broken down one bit during all this. Just gone sideways.
Yeah, that looks good actually.
Good chart for what the market's done. This Cisco looks really good.
I would agree.
This is Net Cloudflare. It's EMA 9 and RIP right now. Okay. PLCR doesn't look bad either. It's still going to run into the 200 day, but
Hi. Hold on a
thank
second.
you for the phone call.
Yeah, OSCR is the other one in the healthcare space. Oscar Health. That chart looks.
That one's
Ugh.
all about the. That one's all about the whatever healthcare benefit things.
Yeah,
PCO.
that chart is messy for me. I still think a lot of these, the mag names and stuff, even though everything's bounced, I was just looking at like Apple. Yeah, it's off the 200. I like it, but I really need like back above 260. You did break a pretty key weekly trend line that I think is important, and you kind of slip below that 258 area. You might just retrace to the backside and it gets rejected. Meta still breaking that big weekly trend line as well, which is slipped below like 620-ish. Amazon still looks like it's in a bear flag, but hasn't really tried to break it on Friday, but didn't do it very constructively. It's kind of look below and fail. I don't know. Maybe we're just in no man's land. Do we just like back to this grindy chop, back in the middle? I mean, Q's really, if we can get back up, acceptance back above this, like in the close to 600, you're just back in that range again. Right now, you're probably going to reject the lows, which is where we broke that 590, call it 594 to 592 area is going to be a resistance to the upside, and that's kind of where we went and stopped. What's the high of this candle? 595. There you go. Almost hit the 9 on the daily. Didn't quite get there. But and where are you? Sitting right at the 200 period on the Qs. Bitcoin, nice pop.
Jeez. I want to try the long at some point in here, but I don't know. It just doesn't feel like it's a trendy day.
No. And it feels like, who knows, or you could get a headline from Iran that could flash you out of it. You know what I mean? I don't know.
God,
I'm almost like, I want to try and
just.
Yeah, be patient. I scalped a little bit. I'm green. I took off some trades. I did have a long Q's call spread that I took till next Friday. Just small size that I covered this, or I should say sold this morning. But you got a huge move up. You got to digest the move, and you're right back to the 200, which is a magnet. So,
I mean, I may get a little scalpy here at some point, but I mean, this could be a day to sit around and literally not take a trade unless something like jumps off at you.
the only thing I see is that, if you wanted to say, hey, I want to lean short or something, you could lean against the 66.36 level. You have the high from Thursday, and then you also have the lows from March 9th, or 66.36 on SPX. That's really the only thing that I see. And that's kind of where we've stalled. We wicked just above it, and then we've just kind of got stuffed right here. We're just sitting here. So that's kind of the area that I'm looking at. But keep an eye on oil to see if that drifts a little higher as well.
That's kind of what's trying to happen right now.
Yeah, look, oil was all the way down at 84. We're back to trading 90. So
yeah, this 15-minute on oil looks bullish.
I'm just saying be patient, because although Trump has given you some comments today, and that's already obviously moved the market, I wouldn't be sitting here going, I'm going to just go rush into new longs up 2%. I wouldn't
Yeah.
do that. I don't think that's a wise move. I would either wait for some retracement of this move, or I would like to get more of like an all clear from both sides, where we say, okay, we've made a deal. Iran and the US have made, some type of agreement now, and you're hearing it from both sides. Until you hear that, I still think you got headline risk that could spin you back to the downside, because just as fast as like Trump said on Friday night, this is a perfect example. Friday night, he comes out and says we're winding down the war, or whatever it is. I've met my goals. And then on Saturday, he says we're going in and we're going to obliterate them. And you have the huge gap down in futures, and oil spikes back up. And prior to his comments this morning, the market was going to be probably pretty rough. I mean, the open would have been pretty ugly. So we were down quite a bit. So I think the headline risk is still out there until you get it all clear. I just wouldn't want to. Again, the big picture is, regardless of the war, the trend is still to the downside. You're still below your daily 9. You're below your 50. You're flirting with the 200. I mean, you broke the 200, closed below it, and now you're just testing it again.
Try the scalp here if you really wanted it.
To try to long it?
Yeah. Maybe here, maybe a little bit lower, but I mean, you're just in the same trend right here. And you're right on the 200 day. So I think you can try it a little bit here.
I just had one of my automated just opened up a short call spread. 667, 672, 5 wide, expires tomorrow. That was open on those highs, right against that previous highs at 66.37.
I'm long at 96. I just took a shot here. Small. I don't know.
I mean, that's what I did, Frank.
I have nothing to trim though. That's the problem. Just to start.
Yeah, I barely do too. $50 points. I'll take a trim here. And then I'm looking for a new high. 690.
Oil looks like it rejected a little bit.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was hoping it would do. Even though it looked strong, I was hoping it would at least put in this and then try to get back into this area. Just chop it at 90. And I've already put my stop all the way up here. Like, if it comes and stops me out and it's a scratch trade, like, I'm fine.
Yeah,
I'd rather do that than.
Let's see what other spots do I got. What is this? There's a headline. Something about diesel exports. U.S. Energy Secretary Wright on blocking diesel exports. We don't want to interrupt the flow.
Yeah, he's dancing around everything right now. I was other content.
I mean, that is, that's the other. Go ahead.
What the hell? Like, he's just trying to prance, not say anything wrong, try to keep up with whatever is going on, what Trump's narrative is. That's all he's doing. And they're just asking him every headline that's come out the last 2 weeks.
So Trump says they're talking to their highest respected leaders, and then Wright just said, we're going to find out who Iran's leaders are during the talks.
Yeah.
Like, did they just pick up the phone? They just call a random citizen. They're like, hey, are you the leader, by the way? Or
hey,
can you give me the number to who's the leader?
Can you meet with us? All right, I stopped out here. Right back in front.
Can you meet with us? Where do you want to meet? Can you meet by the blown up garbage can and on the corner?
Yeah. So there's I just got a little scalp, little small win. Gives me a little credit, so I can take another shot at it here. Not here right now, but take another shot at it here in a little bit and have a little credit under my belt built up. Oil must have caught a little. Not really. It's a pretty stiff candle here on no real news.
I just think you got that high, those prior highs and that prior low.
These people who were thought of as lunatics for working in this fringe field are all of a sudden celebrated as
I still like the same trade, but I don't want to play with this thing.
It's dicey.
Could go either way. I mean,
yeah.
Statistically, you should go take the high out and then see if we work our way back down. But statistics are great for normal market conditions. This is not a normal day.
No, not when you have a news-driven catalyst like this. You got big moves, and you got stuff gapping into.
David, that Morgan Stanley. Wow.
Yeah.
While banks are still getting crushed, this one's remember my magic purple line?
Boom.
Here, my magic purple line on NDX.
God, I said it. I think Friday I was like, watch it just hold the purple.
Yeah,
that special purple area.
I don't know. We did hit the 9 at the high on NDX. We didn't quite. I mean, that's going to be close enough. If this candle pulls in, it's going to pull in that 9 a little bit. Yeah, they're buying this stuff. I'm going to have to just long again and risk that same low. Like 80s. They're negotiating with the Speaker of the Iranian Parliament, is the current report.
Man, I cannot believe gold hit 4,100 last night. That was wild. $400 move off the low.
Jeez.
Look at that candle.
That's
Honestly, I do like this is, I mean, narrative wise, if this does calm down and if interest rates start to come in, I would like to buy or sell maybe some put spreads in gold to get back to the long side.
I had a great trade in gold last night, and I gave half of it back.
Were you short?
I was short, and then I woke up in the middle of the night. I'm looking at it, and I think it was at, where is it now? It's like 4,200, and it went to 4,100. And I'm like, ugh. I just kept getting stopped out. I'm like, all right, I gave half back. That's enough.
Yeah, I mean, you almost hit the.
Account, so
I'm trying the long here again.
Yeah, the daily on gold, at least on the continuous contract, the daily 200 was at 4,091. We just missed it, but I think there was a good spot down there to try to long it around 4,100. I mean, you got some structure down there, some. So in this, some of this automated option stuff, you can obviously, some are auto close or like I'll manually close them, but they have a report which is interesting that you can see, like if you would have held the positions to expiration, what your P&L would have been. It's pretty interesting.
Oh boy, that's dangerous.
It is dangerous.
I still like Netflix. I mean, there's nothing that's just screaming at me that it's, just a huge opportunity. But I still like Netflix. It needs to get back over like 93, 94.
I like it for two reasons. One is I do like it for the fact that if you do have, constructively, it's charting wise, it's been down a ton. So it's had a huge pullback. So I like that part. The second thing is I do like it if there is any economic setback from higher gas and people are going out less, or maybe summer driving's a little muted where people aren't traveling or going on flights to vacation, that Netflix catches that bid for people staying at home or doing something like that. So I think there's a little narrative you could play onto that part of it as well. But I do like, I do think it's in a good spot.
McGuire, I hear your point there. It just and the second part is what I really like. I mean, Just watching the movements at sea. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, I kept
Well, I
kept
go
looking
ahead.
at the market last night, and I remember looking at NQ, and it was like way down at 700 or something. It came 772. I saw it like when I was like getting ready to try to go to bed, and I saw it like coming down hard off of this level, and I was like, leave, tomorrow's gonna be wild. And I wake up and we're like 1,000 points above it. It's wild. Wild. Now we're stuck here.
Yeah.
The longer something sits, the less I like to trade.
Yeah, you should move away from this area, and we're not. We just keep kind of wicking up, and then I mean, you do have on those 5 minutes, you do got higher lows.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just like
1, 3, 4.
slight trend. It's just a slight trend play is what I'm doing here.
Yeah, this is the pull
trends up
that
here.
you bought, and now you need to move. We need to move above, this ES 693.94 back up to 67.
Hourly close coming in right now. All right, I just got a little trim here into like 28. I'm looking for 44 again. And then a new high. Took the credit from the first trade, put it on this trade. See if we can, go from 1 to 2, 2 to 4. That'll probably be my rough plan today.
There we go. There's 95.
Well, give me those 40s.
I trimmed some at 95. I was long at 84.
Yeah, I got long right in here at like 600. There we go. Just got those trims there, 40-ish points. Let's take out that IB high. IB high.
Cruise dumping.
AMD. NVIDIA has a new server rack that can run chips from competitors.
Yeah, crude taking a bath here. It looked like a bear flag. I think it's starting to break.
There we go. There's new high on ES. ES taking IB high. Now need Qs to do it. You got to be careful when one does it and the other one hasn't yet. 70-point gain. Should I just take it here or wait for that 90? Come on, come on. This is what I was worried about. One takes it and the other doesn't. It's like reset.
Yep. I will say the one thing I did do on Friday, I bought some of the Jets ETF just slightly against that 20. Yeah, I bought some at
Sign here, so we should get a nice pop.
Great football team.
yeah, not the New York Jets, the Jets ETF, just for a counter trade. I also wildcarded and sold the 3,600 puts in ES, which is a 50% down move for $2.50. Yields coming off as well here. We've seen bond yields start to tick a little lower, especially on the long end. 30-year yield about 11 basis points off the high overnight. So as crude's coming in, yields are also coming in as well.
Don't stop there. Give me the high. Probably put my stop up here like 620s.
I had to do some major hedging on the bond trade. Oh, that was rough last week.
Oh yeah, that's not a fun spot to be.
No, not knifing at me. I was like, oh my God, slow down.
Come on, you just need to crush crude. Oh, dude's out here surfing. What did SPX tag that? Oh, that's 650. Yeah, I should have taken a trim or a second trim. Come on, dump crude. Yeah, Frosty, this is the one I was calling out about 20 minutes ago. Well, first it came out from one source, and then I heard it come out again, and they mentioned that Parliament speaker. Feels like we're about to get another headline. Feels like it.
Keep trying to short crude, and I keep missing it. I can't chase it.
Yeah, I wanted to. I was watching
Looks like
that.
it wants to go to 81. As soon as it breaks 84, it's going to collapse.
I wanted it. It was, if you look on the like in that 15-minute, it set up like a nice little bear flag there, and I wanted to just start right around 90, start a position, just small, and then we finally got the break.
Yeah, it's just.
Like that 5-minute was a little bear flag.
I'd love to see that just fall apart. I'd also love to get this next trim. We just take IB high here on NQ. I'm just watching how this stuff's moving. It feels like there's a headline coming. When things get a little jumpy, when they start clearing out the book a little bit. Come on, bump it up. Give me the Trump. Bullish IB, we'll play the IB pretty much any time. Always trim along the way, lock in profits. Always, always, always.
Yes.
When I get back to my actual office on Wednesday, it's gonna be so depressing not to just be able to walk around like this. Come on, get there. Got another trim sitting at 718 in case we get an overshoot. So I've got one at 690 and 718. This is the important one though, right here. Come on! Is freaking SPX stuck here? Goodness gracious. Daily 9, yeah, daily 9's right here as well. Great call out again. I saw that a while ago, Grambo. I love Grambo in the chat. Grambo's always watching those daily EMAs and stuff. Hawkeye on those things. CL breaking the low. Come on, just pull it one more time. Oh my God, we hit 690 and oh my God, stupid. MNQ did not get. What the? Oh no, it whipped my order. Like right under it. Brutal. Oh, that's absolutely brutal. If this doesn't come up here and get me. $689, and I'm sitting at 689 quarter. Oh, one tick. That is brutal.
Top tick, yeah.
One tick from the Trump. That's brutal.
Yeah.
Now it's 25 points lower.
Oil's going to go for that 84. Better believe it. Bond yields right at the overnight lows.
Come on, pull it. Get out of there, oil.
Trying.
It's going to need something because we're, like Rambo said, we're at the daily 9. Let me throw that up here real fast. SPX is right, just a couple points. I mean, just ticks higher. SPY's got a little bit further. Q's touched it. IndieX touched it. Q's still short of it. That gummit.
There goes oil. Almost to the. That was a good setup right there. Just nice little bear flag, and then finally got the break. That was a $5 break there.
Sometimes I just like to go see what else.
Put spreads up 75% here. I'm going to take these off. And these iron condors are coming in so nice with this vol contraction. It's beautiful. Beautiful trades.
VIX back at 24. I know from the future. Secretary Wright's still going.
Oil prices will go down if the Iran war ends in 5 days.
You guys saying that Iran is denying this? I'm not seeing those headlines, and I don't even know who is speaking. Iran Security Committee spokesperson Ibrahim Raisi says Trump lying or talking nonsense.
The headline risk is just so scary.
Yeah.
Because there was earlier, like I said, there was the Iranian side had said that there was no talks going on.
All right, this is from senior Israeli official. Israel knew that mediation efforts by several countries were underway to initiate talks between Iran and the U.S., but was surprised by Trump's statements that these contacts are progressing and that there are apparently agreements on 15 points, axioms.
Oh.
U.S. holding negotiations with Iran's parliament speaker Qualibaf, Israeli official says.
Well, that's the thing. Like it's like if you called and you were talking with Schumer and Nancy, and Johnson's going, "We didn't talk to anybody like this." Is that what's going on here? Basically, from Iran standpoint,
I think he jumped the gun a little bit.
That's what I was
saying.
He
really had to. He had to say what he said today to calm the market.
But you can't lie.
Well, he's done it
because the market will fade you eventually.
Right. Which probably is what happens.
Yeah, I think.
Like I said, I
think we're just stuck at that key level, SPX 650.
I think somebody this morning or overnight was like, "Hey, we're having these talks," and then he comes out this morning and just says he just took his own narrative and was like, "Yeah, no, it's going good. Like things could be over in 5 days." And Iran's like, "Wait a minute, we didn't say that."
Yeah, well, it's just so complicated of an issue. If you think about in Iran, there's going to be multiple different factions of people that are on different wavelengths with this whole thing. Some of them are going to be pissed and try to do stuff no matter what. Some of them are going to try to hold out longer. Some are saying, "Hey, enough is enough."
Oil's jumping up.
I mean, I get the comment that, Iran, you could say, well, it makes them look weak, but if they're going to negotiate and they're not, I think if there's negotiations, they're going to say it. Because if there's a deal, I don't think it makes them look weak if they're going to stop hitting them.
But listen, this says the Iran Parliament's national security spokesperson says that Trump is lying or talking nonsense, and that recent military strikes and rising oil prices have left the enemy powerless and frustrated. He claims negotiations are futile, that the enemy only responds to force and missiles. That the last part of that sounds unreasonable, just completely unreasonable. But who do you believe? Who do you trust? I don't know. All I know is I'm about to get stopped out in profit. A lot less.
Yeah, I think that Trump could come out and say later and be like, yeah, well, you know what? We thought they were negotiating in good faith, and they're not. We're going to hit them with everything we got. And then guess where we're going? Right back to the downside. I think you do nothing. I think you sit on hands. I think you hang out. Don't make any drastic moves.
Took 2 small shots. Man, I missed by a tick. That's frustrating. That next trim, but I just stopped out in profit here. So a few $100 under my belt. Watch it just rip straight back up. But to me, I think because this is a Trump market, we've been doing this for basically a year now, the second time around. I think you have a lot of people that are trying to inverse what the message is because of how many times it flip-flops. Does that make sense, Will? They're trying to skate ahead to the next move. We'll say, okay, well, first you get, the scare tactic, then you get the no, everything's gonna be fine, everything's good. Then you get the bomb drops, you know what I mean? Because he always kind of whatever gets floated out there, then it turns into the other thing. Do I take this long a third time right here? Goodness gracious. It's the third one, the snake that bites the hand. It might be. I'm gonna watch this one.
The other thing, too, is he can kind of control, I don't want to say control the markets, but, market starts to press in one direction. It's like he's fading it. He's fading the lows. They get the market back up a little more comfortable. Now he's like, all right, got yields up a little bit or down a little bit, got the market up a little bit. Now I can go back, stronger rhetoric, market goes back down, and then I'll reverse it.
Drop it down. This is probably the same long we'll take again off the EMAs. Right. Colin, my question back to you on this would be, are we out of our good stuff? Yeah, that was the same long again. Oh, I should have set in it. I should have hit it that third time. Oh well, a lot of times that third trade is the snake trade for me at least. So. I don't know. Am I just gonna sit here and read headlines all day? IDF announces the end of a large-scale strike campaign in Tehran, stating that the widespread wave of attacks has been completely finished. Oh, so we just had IDF hit Iran again.
Says Israeli officials believe the U.S. and Iran could hold talks in Islamabad as soon as this week.
Yeah, Reuters.
I think the outcome is like we're all being like, well, we don't know how the talks are going to go. They could leave the meeting and Trump could say, you know, we're gonna hit him with everything we got. We're gonna obliterate him.
No, talking in. So this is talking in person. Talking in person. It would be like what Witkoff and
Cushion.
I don't even know if we would actually send Bessa Rubio. Tell you what, that third trade's the snake trade. That's what I always say. And if I would have chased it, I would have been stopped out and given back some of that. So good decision here so far.
I think first time you try it, second time, I think third time you just don't do it.
The third time is this is when the snake bites the hand. I don't know. I don't even know how I came up with that term, but I don't know if anybody knows who's talking to anybody. You know what I mean? There could be
maybe
multiple.
Nobody's talking.
No, I think there's like multiple people trying to talk in different aspects.
Yeah, could be right.
I mean, if you just wiped out like half their leadership, like who are you actually going to talk with? Like who actually?
Another headline.
They kind of just said that. We don't know who the leaders are. Who are we talking to?
Iran has two main demands to end war: guarantees against future attacks and compensation for its losses. Who's going to pay for that? That was according to a Turkish news source.
Fort Knox, my brother.
So we went and obliterated them, and now we're going to give them money? Can we just give our own country some money? Like,
yeah.
We should just kind of keep the money here. I'm sick of paying taxes.
Guarantees against future attacks and compensation for its losses.
Well, reparations.
Turkish source say the Middle East Eye is the name of that source. What are we doing? The fact that I'm up a few $100 on this kind of choppy uncertainty is pretty good that way, honestly.
They want us to pay for them to rebuild them after we bombed them. Is that how it works? You go like get in a fight and then you're like, all right, man, I'm gonna pay for your medical bills after.
Yeah.
Come on.
I guess you could get sued for that, so.
Yeah, all right. That's a good point. Just seems kind of crazy to me. I have closed some trades. I took some scalp futures that I'm green in, so right now I'm flat. I still got some option stuff on for no zero DT. I already closed that one.
As soon as you call your lottery. Yeah, you ever get in a fight with a rich kid? All of a sudden your parents are getting sued? Couldn't be me.
Oops. I feel like they're going to give Trump like a button in his office. They're going to be like, all right, Trump, when you want to open the strait, you just press this button, let the boats through, and then we want to close it up, you just press the other button.
Yeah, just flip the
That's how I made it sound. We're going to control it together.
Flip the switch back and forth, baby. On off. Snip, snap, snip, snap.
Listen, I think, look, they know at some point they need this to calm down. They can't. Trump does not want this to escalate from here. I'm going to tell you that right now. Because you're going on, this will be the 4th week. You've already had some higher rates, which you don't want to see the 30-year running over 5%. That's going to hurt them. And it's going to hurt if they think, unless their goal is to try to start to really crush growth, 5% yields in the 30-year and the 10-year north of 450 is not going to be a recipe for economic growth. I can tell you that. And certainly not $100 oil. I mean, that just tells me that. I mean, I think how it will trade, if I'm a betting man and you take politics as far as the election into consideration, unless the administration is completely moronic, I can't imagine this one's what they would do. They're going to run it up, and then within the next 30 or 45 days, you're going to see oil probably come way back, and yields will come way off, and there might have been enough short-term volatility to just impact the economic data a little bit, which will also soften yields and hopefully soften oil into election time. Because here's the other thing. We just had a bad non-farm payrolls last month. Let's just hypothetically say we get another negative payrolls number. Now you've got 3 months, December, February, and March, hypothetically, if March is a negative number. I mean, you definitely don't want higher rates and higher oil into that. That seems like political suicide to me. So I can't find
Iranian side to go to that meeting.
Well, they said that before that, like 10 minutes before that,
Zelensky is saying they have unrefutable evidence that Russia is providing intelligence to Iran. So here you go. Zelensky's got to get back in the spotlight.
Yeah, because that war has, that's only been for quite some time.
I mean, we are spending a lot of time up here above the 200 days, so that call that a net.
A little more constructive, right?
A net positive, right? It's not anything crazy, but. So basically, I mean, I'm just putting all these headlines together. So basically, Trump is ignoring the IRGC and he's just negotiating with somebody else, or we're negotiating with somebody else. Is that fair? Is that a fair assessment?
Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me.
I mean, that's just what makes the most sense to me here. You just hold right here on the 200-day. Right here. So some Iran foreign military spokesperson says that there were no discussions with the United States.
Right.
It's coming out right now. And we just lost the 200-day on this little pullback here. IRNA? Yeah. So coming from the IRNA and the foreign military spokesperson, there were no discussions with the United States. So Trump is a liar.
Here you go. Iranian foreign minister in recent days.
Getting rough, yeah.
Now, what is this? Friendly country sent messages indicating the U.S. talks to end war. Iran did not respond.
Yeah,
so
no,
now
they just made some really bad ones here. There's another one about they're saying Trump had to back down because he didn't want to actually hit the what's it called?
Their
the
power
plant thing, yeah.
The power plant and the water plants in the region.
Trump was humiliated and backed down from bombing Iranian energy infrastructure out of a fear of a decisive Iranian response. Yeah, this guy's coming out. So they got the message from Trump.
So now what do you do here? Right now, I think he's going to be ripping somebody and saying, "You gave me bad intel."
Yeah, this is wild.
And then what is it going to look like if we close lower? If we went to the 200-day and got rejected. Oh man. Yep, here goes oil, here goes bonds.
Daily non-rejection across the board. That's what it looks like.
Yeah.
And 200-day from the other side. Oh man. Trump has to be pissed right now.
He's got to be going to his team. You guys told me we had a deal. They're like, we had talks going.
He's going to come out and just say that they're lying. Can't trust them. Like he was.
Yeah.
We'll have to spin it somehow, but I did not vote for this. I mean, where I live, technically, my president is Claudia Sheinbaum.
She's a nice lady.
Nice lady, middle of the pack. Nice puppet.
Nice puppet. Still controlled probably by the cartel.
By everyone. How does Sheinbaum become president of Mexico? That one's crazy to me.
I know. That is, I would agree with that.
But
I mean, I'm sure she's like a nice, what is she from Norway or something? Nice Nordic last name there. I'm being sarcastic, obviously.
Yeah. I knew you caught him. But she's actually been doing fine. From overall. I mean, at first it was kind of like everybody just wanted to hate her. She's doing okay. Taco Monday.
This looks like reverse taco to me.
Well, it looks like his taco shell broke and all the shit's falling out of the bottom.
Yeah.
He squeeze that taco. Look at oil right back. This may be a day where I just sit here and just read back and forth headlines to you guys.
Yeah. Because you honestly, we could see something from the U.S. very soon.
Right yeah, how does the U.S. not respond to this immediately? I mean, who are we gonna get? Somebody's gonna come out and say, "Well, I've talked to somebody." Explosions reported at U.S. bases in Kuwait. See that headline right now. Not a verified source, but a headline. Iran TV reporting that the United States attempted to start negotiations with Iran through intermediaries. Are we talking? Are we not talking? What? Good God.
So we attempted to
start negotiations. Tried to negotiate with Iran via intermediaries.
So here's what's been going on.
We actually talked to somebody, and then Iran saying, "Well, they didn't directly talk to us," and it's just a semantics game. Is that what's happening? Somebody's talking. Somebody has to be talking.
It's amazing in this day of technology. We can't just pick up the phone and I'm frozen. Let me close that. I got too much stuff open. The fact that I don't know. It's kind of crazy, actually. Who's talking? We don't know who's talking.
Right,
we're confused.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. It's just that it's all right. So either Trump has started to look at the market, rates, oil, and been all right, if we keep at this rhetoric, this is going to get out of control, right? So I need to calm it down. You guys need to get in there and start trying to figure out an exit ramp, and we need to kind of throw that over the airwaves. So he's been talking to whatever these intermediaries are, and they're trying to get something under the surface, and Iran's trying to be yeah, they're trying to calm it down, and Iran's not going to let them do that. That's what I'm gathering from this.
Dude, I'm with Chet. I feel like most of us are in agreement here. It's just this shit show.
It's a propaganda war. There's no doubt.
Yeah, there's so much propaganda, and it's crazy to think somebody's definitely communicating somehow.
Well, I think my opinion is that you have different factions in Iran speaking. You have maybe their congressional branch, and you have the IRGC, which is hardcore, fuck you, let's go. And then you have some people that are trying to negotiate, do their political thing. And then on our side, we got Witkoff and Jared, which are Trump's boys. Who knows? God knows what. He can get away with a lot more because they'll acknowledge that what he says is true. I would feel much more comfortable if Rubio was involved. I would think that as I this is personal opinion, so don't read too much into it. It's my thoughts from looking at this whole morning. is that Rubio, who's going to be probably the next Republican candidate for president, is going to be more clear about what's happening and what's not happening, even if he doesn't tell like all the news. And that as long as you got these two guys, negotiating, Trump can say whatever he wants. And I think he spoke too soon this morning, and I think the market's fading him.
I agree.
Oil had that little higher low, and now it's fucking ripping. So through 90, oil goes back to 98. So through, and we rejected SPX 6650, which is the line in the sand, right? So now looking at it 20 minutes later, I wish I fucking, and put this together, I wish I shorted it at fucking 67.1, 24,672. Anyway, those are my thoughts. I think that's kind of concise of what's going on.
Yeah, no, I'm with you, Frank. There's a headline just came out. Apparently, Trump talked to some Pakistan guy as well. It's gonna be a wild day. But I think you're right, Frank. Like just overall, like it's just
he's talking to a package.
Cart before the horse.
Yeah. Here, Iranian's foreign minister said that the stance on the Strait of Hormuz conditions to end the war did not change.
There's explosions in Bahrain now as well.
Did they just let everybody get in so we could short it? Is that the case? He's like, hey, I'm going to say all this stuff. Like, as soon as they're going to refute it, so get short at the top.
Yeah, we fucked up. We should. I mean, unfortunately, I would have been, if I had this opinion 20 minutes ago, it would have changed things for me. But I'm sorry for me to short it here. 24/7, 26.
Yeah, I don't want to short it in the hole, but
Put down 300 points. 27. 83, 2683, 2583, down 150 points. Fuck.
I mean, what if that's?
Oops.
You short the pops. That's what you do.
Yeah, rugged.
Oh.
Short the pops. Short the pops.
What if? I mean. If it's just as surface level as that, like all it was he had to calm the market.
Yeah, I mean that's provide liquidity. I don't know.
And then Q could give up an easy another 200 points. Where's the half back? 2460.
You're right at
260.
This is where we opened on Friday, so like this is technically. Previous day highs. Right here. If you accept into that, then you work your way down pretty far, right? But you could hold here.
Yeah, you could get a higher low like you did in oil. It's hard. It's hard.
It's almost lunchtime already. Nasty day out here. I thought about trying to take a long right here off the previous day's high, but I just don't like that grindy momentum rollover that we just had.
Well, and the other thing is you have no idea what you're going to get for another headline in the next 15 minutes.
Exactly.
It's just,
what I'm waiting on is the U.S. Yeah, I'm waiting on the U.S. to respond to this claim. You come out, you say something, the other side refutes it. You have to come out and say something here. When Trump's on the plane, I don't know how this is going to happen. This is a true social. You know, we'll get Rubio or Besson out here somewhere. Like, so anybody checked his schedule? Does he have anything else? MU did have an article, Colin. Some kind of negative article was out around MU. I've heard him mention it a couple times this morning. I'm not sure what the which
I got short. So go ahead. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're calling out a trade.
I was saying I got shorted 75 and I just added a little, just micros, just very small. ES 66.75, just kind of on that first push.
I'm thinking about trying to play a little bounce.
Yeah, I think it could bounce up. I'm going to let this sit in kind of a break even kind of position just in case it falls apart.
Just give it like 20 points of room and try to scalp it maybe. If it holds right here on 490. Take it back to 550. Didn't hold. So there's your answer pretty quickly right there.
Wow.
So this is waterfall.
Yeah. And there goes oil pushing hard now.
Yeah, what's the what just happened? Hold on.
Yeah, I mean, it is crazy.
US
Just
has
a little
requested hold on.
Go ahead.
U.S. has requested a meeting with Iran's parliament. Tehran has not responded. That's the current. That's the headline that just came out. Sorry, he was trying to right now because I only have one computer. I'm getting all of the noises coming into one ear. So it's tough.
Trump's talking somewhere? Is that, let me see.
Somebody's claiming that Trump's just trying to escape the quagmire that he put himself into. Where is this?
This is so wild.
Where are these headlines?
Here's this one. It says senior Pakistani officials are back channeling communications between Tehran. Oh, here's another one. No negotiations. Yeah, no negotiations have been held with the U.S. and fake news is used to manipulate financial and oil markets.
Yes, that one.
And escape.
That's the one that we're reading in my ear, and I was going, "Oh God."
Oh no, that is not good. Oh, to me, this sounds like right now Iran's kind of got the upper hand. And
well, they're not negotiating. Well, they have the upper hand on what? On the fact that Trump just lost everyone's. Gosh, how do I even word?
He
this
just blew. He blew some of his credibility, I guess. I mean,
yeah, that I guess, yeah, and now somebody's gonna jump in
markets.
and say what credibility? Like, okay, we'll stick the politics out of it. It's just step by step. We're just dissecting it in real time here. And yes, I agree with you. And then somebody's gonna be like, IB low right here. Where's VWAP? 360.
well, one of my automated strategies put on that short call spread, and it did it for a reason. Right at the level.
Well, that's yeah. That was, I mean, that's what Frank said too. It was just the simplistic thing was there. Previous session.
Iran's parliament speaker, no negotiations have been held with the U.S.
I think you can catch a bounce here, maybe a little bit lower. Try to long it back.
Yeah, oil's pressing too here. Oil right back to over 90.
Oh, yeah,
Look at that NU getting fucking wrecked. And NU is getting wrecked.
Yeah, there's some. I heard him talking about it a couple of times. There's some article that came out. I don't know what it was.
It's hard for me to buy this end because it can continue to go to VWAP, continue to go lower.
Yeah, just waterfall.
I need it to stop. And oil's at the 21.
Jeez.
Might get there's oil right there at 90 and 90.80 at the 21.
Yeah, here's the problem. You got yields going higher. You got oil going higher. I think right now Trump is just screaming at his team. That's what I think.
You're fired.
These are lows of the day here, boys.
Yeah. This is actually look left. This is a big level from last Thursday.
Yeah. That ain't good. And oil's just ripping. Haha, we were just kidding.
I was going to buy it too. I was going to try to short it, and then I missed it. I'm like, I can't do that. And then, it's at bottom here. I bought like 4. I sold them up like 20 cents. I'm like,
I'm going to play a bounce here. We're touching VWAP previous session high. I think we're going to get at least,
all right,
30, 40
take a look at
points
that,
here.
maybe.
I'm just like, I'm so light that even if it goes to VWAP, I can still like finagle my way back out of it.
I'm long. I feel like I'm catching a knife, but I'm with you.
It's just, you're 140 points under the 9. Like,
there's your level.
Add more.
That thing dramatically fell apart. But yeah, I mean, this is the level. If you're going to try it, it's right here.
Yeah, or maybe sweep that pre-market low or whatever. But I mean, I know I'm a little bit too early to this, probably because you haven't really seen it settle. SPX is in an interesting traffic spot.
Fake news is used to manipulate the oil markets. Wow.
It's a hell of a headline.
Iranian people demand complete and remorseful punishment of their aggressors.
pretty weak bounce.
Yeah. I got 37. I just clipped a couple at 42. I don't trust it. This is going to be it. Listen, they're saying, listen, I called them and they don't want to negotiate. So I guess I'm going to have to bring in the heavy.
We're going to blow them up. The B-2s are on the way. Beautiful American B-2 bombers.
Gold's getting rugged again.
The market's going to be hating this right now because
now you're back to uncertainty.
Hates uncertainty completely, and you're like, who the hell? Like, you never did want to trust Iran. You're like, who the hell do we trust? Who's telling the truth? How do you have any grip of what's going on? Come on, bounce. What is it? I need 430. There we go. Let me get some of those ads back out here.
Bath, I don't know who that is, but he is out trumping Trump. He said, quote, no negotiations have been held in the United States. That, quote, fake news is used to manipulate the financial and oil markets.
Come on, a little bit more. Give me the 30s. 430s.
Well, I know he's not. You need me to move? Yeah, Jesus, get the fuck out of the way. Yeah, and you just stop being probably gay and get out of the way.
It's funny. Some of the people I follow on X are like 5 headlines behind right now.
I mean, the oil markets like Trump's Chester Max. That's pretty crazy how much he fucking knew.
Right back to the cost basis.
You got to be impressed that, like, he does, say what you want about the game.
What level did I have here? QQQ for some reason.
He's had like, his Jester Max has actually has worked. The market's believer.
Hey man, I was waiting for you to say the key guy.
February 5th. This is the low that day.
No, I thought you were gonna say E first.
Yeah. But the other thing is probably E. I saw.
Is the 48 hours thing back on? I don't know.
That kid has zero athletic ability. Definitely plays zero. What?
Yeah, guys, you don't need any size. Like with Brent Center, you don't need any size at all. Little micros do you more than enough favors. Think about it. If like you had such a big move and you have a high VIX and it's just like trying to find where to go level to level, candles like don't look as big as they really are, and they can really suck you in on bad sizing. Somebody with size was filling 390s with me, so see if that's Rizzo or if that's actual participant.
I can't find it right this second, but when I typed it in, I guess he got slapped at a club too and then called the cops. Got slapped by a woman. Yeah, let me emphasize that. Called the cops. Anyway, so basically a rejection of the S&P 200-day.
Wow. My one algo just opened up another short call spread for tomorrow expiration. I mean, I just don't know how you get back to the bullish side without Trump responding to some degree.
Yeah, and he's on a plane.
Yeah, so unless he's going to come out later, but
All right, just hit that trim at 33. In pretty good shape now. See if we can get up a little bit higher.
Trump just landed in Memphis. Let's take a look.
He already got to Memphis that fast?
That plane is quick. I'm going to look it up.
Yeah, I know that, but God. Palm Beach. We watched him board. We watched him board like what, an hour and a half ago? I guess it's possible.
Yeah, let's see. Memphis police.
What's he even doing there? Come on, pop it.
What if he gets off the plane and says, "War's over"?
There we go, 450, a little trim here. Let's see if we can get to like 490, maybe 480. Frank, you hold any of this? I like what Black Mom was saying here. Trade the charts. Find the catalyst, trade the charts.
Headline. Hold on. What is this? IRGC contradictory behavior of Trump does not cause any negligence on the war front. Iranian media. So they're saying he still bombed us, and just because he's trying to taco his way out of it, we don't like that.
What's up, KB? Jarrett? It's June in the chat. Grambo, oh yeah, mine is frozen, Grambo. It's not ideal. Iran would not like tacos. No, Habibi. Nice, DP. You caught that short. Some of that short earlier. And my top step is frozen as well, Grambo. This is why I stress and stress and stress. Doesn't matter if you trade top step, Tradify, your own money, someone else's money, profit, doesn't matter. Always have guardrails. If you're trading futures especially, always have guardrails. Some hard stop out, some hard take profit. Put your trims on the chart or on your DOM or whatever. Cancel orders out constantly. Made that mistake on Friday. Didn't cancel all my orders. But I always have, if I'm in a position, I always have the auto bracket. Like when I enter the position, the bracket pops up and then I drag it to where I want it. Oh, that felt good. I wonder if Top Step Mobile will pull up. Worth a try. Nope. Well, hopefully my trims are filling even if the data is not loading on my screen. Top Step Discord get flag going crazy. Yeah, but well, it's because a lot of people don't trade with guardrails.
Get them guardrails. You got to get them going.
Trading your money, someone else's money, whatever. I mean, if your trade is on the chart, you should have somewhere that it gets you out of the trade on both sides.
Yep.
Like, especially with all the headlines, if the chart spikes like crazy on the headline, or if it knifes like crazy, doesn't matter long or short, you should have something on both sides. Every position you're in. You should never just nakedly be short or long in futures markets.
All right, I'm long 4, and I'm just
Is that Trump's plane coming by?
Yeah, let me check.
He just went from Memphis straight to Puerto Rico. When are you flying back? Tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow morning.
I mean, part of this just looks like if this just hangs out here, it could be bear flagging.
Bear flag, yeah. Basically, you tested kind of the pre-market highs. Obviously, like if you take away that news candle, so like if I look at it this way, you go to like the 5 minute. You came up here and so like you tested these highs right here, this area, and then you just came down here and tested the lows. So you're just within
balance,
like pre-market balance. Because like I mean, take this out of your picture and just say, okay, well, it ran up here and then it was, it's finding its path. Oh, my top step just popped back up. If anybody has top step, it just popped back up for me. It's missing a candle, but we're here. This candle is not on the chart. It did fill one of my trends though. That's good news.
I mean, honestly, like outside of this back and forth chop is why I like these iron condors, because they're more delta neutral. You know, it's really about volatility, and the contraction of volatility is good when your deltas are relatively flat. You make money by just volatility coming in like it did this morning, and you're not so much worried about the direction so much.
I'm glad I had trim sitting there at 450. All right. I can't bowl without card rails, much less trade with them. I like that one. Tacos and shawarma is not really good.
I think the other point too is like the administration from Trump's perspective. It's one thing, you know, you have gas rise a little bit, but they certainly don't want diesel running all the way to, you know, $7-8, because that impacts the freight industry a lot. And that's been the bigger mover than anything is diesel, because of the heavy crude in the Middle East.
That thing got a hammy?
That thing got a hammy?
All right, these are gonna come stop me out down here. Goes any lower, which is fine. Yeah, yes, that's a bad look on ES. Just
stop profit.
FPX. Yeah, it's not a good look. We did hold this level that I drew, which was that low on the daily. Or I'm sorry, on the 4 hour. When did that even happen? Was that pre-market? Oh, this was after hours on that Thursday into that Friday. Back in February. Okay. Yeah. Oil trying to break out IB high, opening candle high right here. Oh, it doesn't know what to do, but it's pushing. ES is a tell right now because it's a lot weaker.
Dead cat bounce.
I got a feeling they're about to crush this. If it gets through that low and the VWAP on NQ.
I mean, I don't know how they don't at this point.
Where do we go? We go right back to 24K.
I mean, here's the problem. They just refuted all the good news you had. So are we not back to where we just were overnight?
Yeah.
Is it not the same? I mean, I guess maybe you could take the silver lining is that Trump is now at least moving towards like he's trying to negotiate, so it's not just like blow them off the map, language. But I would imagine if he's saying this and he comes back and he's like, fine, they don't want to negotiate, we're not negotiating. And then we're going to go back into, him being, I don't know. That's a slippery slope. Real slippery, I think.
All right, that wick down right there just got me stopped out. Do you short this little H? Just get on. I don't know. I don't like this divergence. You got a higher. You're still making a higher low here, and you've made a lower low here.
Right.
It's like there's not. I mean, there's all out struggle. You just watch. I'm just watching the Dom half the time. It's just crazy.
Yeah,
Like,
I don't.
Right there.
Yeah, like what do you have that's going to hold you here? Nothing.
No, why? I mean, why would you? The only reason you would hold is if you're just waiting on Trump to come out and make a. I mean, are they typing up the True Social right now? Is that the next step? I don't see how this does it. Here's VWAP. I mean, somebody's out there going to make the argument. You can always make all the arguments you want, right? You just try to figure out which one's the strongest. But I guarantee somebody's making the argument that, well, at least it shows that Trump is willing to calm things down.
Right. That's
like somebody's making that argument, and I get it. Like, I don't know how strong of a argument that is in this just exact moment, but somebody's making that argument. It would be a fairly argued point against a lot of other things. So.
Yep. I think that I would have to say that to some degree you'd have to think that it's a slight de-escalation. That would make sense, right? It's a slight de-escalation from where he was on Saturday. So to think that we completely fall apart and oil goes back to over 100, I don't think that happens unless he ramps the rhetoric back up. Well, they don't want to negotiate. We're just going to take them out or squeeze them or something like that. Is that a risk? Absolutely. But I would be on the side that I think they need an off-ramp somewhere. They need some type of off-ramp. And I think this is like the first, all right, we need to get oil calmed down. He certainly does not, want this to just drift significantly higher from here. That would be, I don't think that looks good for him.
Here you go. You have to roll over. how far do you fall right here?
Could be a lot.
Another 150 points, go 24K.
I do think his credibility to that point is right. I think that you got a little bit of he jumped the gun. You know, I don't know that, or maybe his team gave him info and it wasn't as confirmed on the other side. And now he's got a jawbone out of this. Because if he just kind of rolls over and caves, it does kind of look like he's taking a little bit of weakness to me. That's what it tells me. Looks weaker. But again, take the narrative out. What are we? We're in a market that is in a downtrend. And I think that all we did was go test the 200. If you looked at no headlines, how would you have traded this with no headlines today? Big gap up, whether it was on news or not. You went to the 200 and basically got slapped. So outside of that,
I mean, because you could play the what if-isms like all day long. I mean, what if Trump is telling the truth and Iran just they don't want to admit that they're having, discussions yet or something? What if they're the ones putting? I mean, you can play the what if on either side, and that's all it is what ifs. But what you do have is a closed Strait of Hormuz right now with no oil flowing through, economic damage happening, uncertainty, XYZ, mostly negative things, right?
yeah, I would say for me, when I look at the bigger picture on what caused him maybe to make these headlines, I have to say that 30-year yield getting close to 5% seemed to be some type of trigger, because we were really close. And I think if they lose control of the bond market in general, and because if oil does start to surge north of 100, this gets ramped up, those yields on the long end are going to spike, and they're going to spike fast. And when they get clear over 5%, it's going to be a fast runway to 6. And then all of a sudden, that's going to be you're talking the market will get absolutely crushed in that scenario.
Here's that low from this morning, a little pullback, by the way, which is also still a pretty big level. But yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you 100%.
So I think they need an off ramp here, and I think or maybe that was a lifeline scenario. Like, hey, all right, we're going to tone it down. They need to, because I'm sure the administration's like, all right, your poll numbers are tanking. The longer this goes on, we're going to start doing real damage to the economy, and you don't want to be going into middle of the summer with super high gas prices, everyone complaining about higher inflation. They're going to have a field day with this at the midterms if he does that. His best scenario is, look, I got it done in a month. It was a short-term blip. Yep.
It's breaking.
Yeah, bottom line, you're right. Market hates uncertainty.
Boom.
That's correct. Look at that. Wow. Right back to
almost 400 points.
Wow.
It's crazy.
Yep. I mean, you got yields back to the highs, oil back, obviously at 92 here. Oil's still way off the highs, though. Keep that in mind. Oil was trading overnight, did trade up to it opened right around 101, and then about 3 a.m. it went to 101.50.
And that's kind of why I'm bringing up some of these other little, just thinking points. Like, I'm not making an argument here. I'm just bringing up the different talking points, because you look at oil. If we were, that's it's a lot of room back up here to where we were before, any bits and pieces of this news came out. Same thing here. I mean, we were in the depths down here this morning. Basically hit like a golden retrace and came back in, right? Yeah. Golden retrace, work your way back in. I don't know, this may be a spot right here. And from a simplistic view, EMA 9 catches up on the daily. You backtest the 200-day from underneath. I could see it.
Yep.
After we, fell out of a multi-week consolidation too, fallout, backtest. I mean, all that stuff makes perfect sense to me. I hear you, David. Oh, nice trade.
Yeah, I mean, it just, God, when you look at it, it's just so simplistic. Take the headlines away. It just looks like a retest of that balanced low area. It's 594, and then the 9 is just said, yeah, that's all it is. I still do think with oil, though, coming off that $100 level, in at least this rhetoric, I gotta think that Trump making that comment makes me think that there's got to be some type of off ramp coming. I think they floated that out there, and then they get rejection by Iran, but they're trying under the surface. They're telling you, hey, we're trying to initiate talks. They're doing it through intermediaries or whatever they're doing, and there's got to be some underlying. They're trying to get some type of resolution, and probably sometime soon. I don't, unless he just comes out later tonight and it's like, nope, we're gonna absolutely cook them. And
then what?
I'm done.
And then you go back.
Exactly.
And then you're back to the table.
Right. Exactly.
I guess that's the other, I don't want people to get too sensationalized to one side. And that's why, what Will's saying right there is exactly kind of why I'm just walking this in, slowly but surely with the different pieces, because they know they can't let this keep going. So they're either going to try to talk. And when I say they, I'm talking about the U.S. side of things. They're going to say, okay, we'll bring you up. Let's talk. And if they don't want to talk, then they're going to throw more stuff at them. Or they're going to back off and let things calm down for a bit and then go back to it.
I think that would be the worst case scenario, is, to your point, is if all of a sudden they back it down and then they re-ramp it up later. The market's going to hate that, because that just creates almost a I don't want to say never ending, but a longer term tail risk, to where now all of a sudden the markets are going to be they need closure, right? Markets need closure. All right, war's done. We're moving on. We made an agreement. See ya. Versus we toned it down and then we came back, and then could this flare up in another 3 weeks? That's the problem in there is you're going to keep oil volatility so big that also hurts them. So, I don't know, really interesting. I just seen, is there another headline? I saw something about Israel. Hold on.
It's about a 100-point bounce right here.
It says Israel official, U.S. set April 9th as the deadline for ending war with Iran.
What?
Israel's Channel 12 quoting a senior security official. It's too early to know if an agreement will be reached at this stage.
April 9th?
Is
That's
it
the
April
same day
9th?
Bottom?
What would April 9th be? Well, it wouldn't be. That'd be 30 days. They can't go past 60 days from technically their excursion without Congress.
April 9th was like the original Trump taco.
Yeah, right.
Remember this day? Look at this. This is this day. Last year. Maybe he just likes April 9th. It's the Taco Day anniversary.
I guess. How funny would that be?
Oh
Is it that simple?
That would be an absolute simulation.
Yes. So much.
Trump is in Memphis to discuss violent crime
And Memphis ribs.
Oh,
Are you barbecue guy?
Some rendezvous barbecue.
I love barbecue.
What? Why April 9th?
I don't know. I mean, it says this was from an Israeli official. Like, let's tell them when we're going to be done. The propaganda just drives me so nuts, man. It's like if you were going to like sneak attack somebody, like you're going to give them like, hey, I'm going to be done on this day. Like, it just seems so crazy.
I'm not going to tell you when, but it's sometime between now and April 9th.
Yeah, like April 9th, we're probably going to wrap it up. So, like, just wait till then. It's like,
How many days away is that?
It's like 2 weeks, which would be the 4 to. I think he said 4 to 6 weeks. So I think 6 weeks is April 9th.
Colin, trust nobody. Trust will get you killed.
That's right.
Love no one. Love will get you killed. 50 Cent. What a great quote.
Yeah, I saw that. Goldman raised recession risk up to 30%. I think it's so here, before the war, if we look at some of the data, pre-war, pre-March 2nd, you still had bad non-farm payrolls. You had a revision down in December. You had really weak retail sales for the first 2 months of the year. And the holiday shopping season in December was not that great. So rewind that. I think the jobs market after the revisions, I mean, you only had jobs last year that were gaining an average of 15,000 a month. So I would say the markets, I still think there's some economic risk regardless of the war. And I think everyone's going to overlook that when this is over. I think that's the risk that I see, is that everyone gets really gung-ho that the war is over, oil comes down, rates come down, and everybody forgets about private credit and jobs and everything else. And then those headlines will come back to the surface. And everyone's going to say, hey, we're out of the woods. And then they're going to say, oh, maybe not yet.
Apple adding something. Apple adding something to search or maps or something. Here's VWAP. I'm trying to reclaim on cues. I have been in Catfish DP. Pretty solid little spot down there in the middle of nowhere. I saw the soybean farmers.
My father-in-law does soybeans. Got about 1,300 acres.
This country here, so I know people are kind of like all over the place with all this stuff going on, like just managing emotions and stuff. I get it, but a year ago, everyone said the same thing, that Trump destroyed the global economy too, and it's still, I guess, too TBD. It's just there's so much noise going on right now. That's why I'm barely even trading today. There's so much noise, so many, uncertainty pieces happening. I mean, holy cow. Apparently, the TSA line here in Puerto Rico is currently at least 2.5 hours.
I thought Elon was paying everybody. Let's get it going.
Can we get some of those ICE agents down here?
Well, here's the other thing, like to what you just said. I don't think, like, you're talking Trump's trying to destroy the economy. I don't. That's the only way that this gets, in my opinion, out of hand is this needs to be sustained for 90 days minimum, where you start to get some real demand destruction with oil at $100, interest rates continuing to move higher from here, where you're going to put a lot of pressure on the housing market. You start getting mortgages close to 8%. The mortgage market is in the housing market is going to be at a standstill. Like, it's going to be bad. And the administration has to know that. And I'm pretty sure that you have, who is it? Bill Pulte's is the chairman of the housing committee or whatever it is. I'm sure that's not going to be good for their business. There's going to be people in his ear.
Hold on.
He's about to speak. Oh boy, here we go. Is there a feed somewhere?
Yeah, I'm getting it.
Four years ago, and now they said we can't believe what's happened in terms of crime, in terms of what's gone on and the job that these people and some of the great people, many of the great people in the audience have done. And that's why I'm here today. In fact, we were going to cancel because we have a couple of events going on, as you probably noticed. So they said, oh, we'll cancel Memphis. I said, we're not canceling Memphis for anything. We're not canceling. We're not going to cancel Memphis, but we do have some big things happening, and very positive, I have to say. So before getting to our important discussion this morning, let me provide a brief update on Operation Epic Fury, which is a very good name, as it turns out. That was a name. They showed me 20 names. Sir, what name would you like? I didn't like any of them. And then I get toward the end, I said, you got to be kidding. What? Operation Epic Fury. I love that name. And it's very appropriate for what's taken place, if you know, in Iran, because we knocked out their Navy, we knocked out their Air Force, we knocked out their anti-aircraft, we knocked out everything. And we did it with fury, actually. As I announced earlier, based on preliminary conversations between the United States and Iran over the past 2 days, I've directed the Department of War to temporarily postpone planned strikes against major energy and electricity targets in Iran. They have very, very big, new, actually, and very expensive, billions of dollars it costs to build them. One missile, one of our powerful ones, and it comes down to the ground like it was made out of dust. But to determine whether a broader agreement can be reached, we've had very good discussions, very, very good discussions. And you have to understand, I know my whole life has been a negotiation, but with Iran, we've been negotiating for a long time. And this time, they mean business. And it's only because of the great job that our military did is the reason they mean business. They want to settle, and we're going to get it done, I hope.
They want to settle. Is that what they said?
Hopefully this will be possible, but no matter what, we'll ensure that Iran never obtains a nuclear weapon. They can't have a nuclear weapon. They would have had one if we allowed the Obama deal to stand. That was the Iran nuclear deal, they called it. They would have had one. Marcia, 3. Well, I'll tell you what, Martha, we would have nuclear weapons up there when, would you say, 2
The
years
feed
ago,
just
3
has
years
bad
ago,
audio.
4
I don't know
years
if you
ago?
guys can. I can
We
hear
would
it,
have been
but I don't know if you
in a
guys can hear it well.
position that nobody wants to be in. We won't
I
allow
can hear it.
ourselves to be in that
I
position.
got earpiece in, but
Over the past 3 weeks, the United States military and our partners have been decimating Iran's military capabilities with overwhelming firepower, skill, lethality, and force, and we're destroying their ballistic missiles and drones programs with launchers down by more than 90%. We're hitting their launchers at a level that nobody even thought of before. 90%. They can't launch them, and they don't have very many of them, because most of them have been annihilated. But we've annihilated their defense industrial base, eliminating their navy. We had 158 ships that down. I said to my people, why didn't you capture the ship? I said, were they good or not? They said, they were great, sir. So why didn't you capture it? We could have used them. They said, it's more fun to put them at the bottom of the sea. But they're not there anymore. So we eliminated their navy, and that's gone. We eliminated their air force. We eliminated all of their air defense, everything. We eliminated everything there is to eliminate, and we eliminated them. We eliminated their leaders. We had the first set of leaders. They're gone. Then they met, 88 people met. And it's sad. I mean, it's sad they couldn't have made a deal. We could have made a deal with them a long time ago. Then the second set, 88 people met to pick a new leader, and they're now extinguished. And then they're meeting again, but now nobody wants to be the leader. It's one of the few political jobs that nobody wants anywhere in the world. Nobody wants it. It's a very dangerous job. My job is dangerous too, but their job is worse. In other words, we're systematically dismantling the regime's ability to threaten America. They're not threatening us anymore. As Commander-in-Chief, it's my sacred responsibility to protect our country from all threats. For decades, Iran refused every opportunity to renounce its nuclear ambitions, and in recent months, its own negotiators bragged to our representatives about having enough material to make nuclear weapons. And that was supposed to deter me, but it didn't deter. It made me more anxious, and it just made it much more important. This mission that we're all on together was much more important, and we did it quicker. Iran's missile capabilities were also growing so fast that it would soon have become virtually impossible to stop them. Once they have a missile, once they have what they were building was incredible. And you got a little glimpse of it by the fact that when they came out, they started shooting all of their neighbors. Their neighbors weren't fighting with them. They were getting along okay with their neighbors. And I was surprised. Everybody was surprised. And it actually worked in reverse because their neighbors then turned against them. Now Iran has one more opportunity to end its threats to America and our allies, and we hope they take it. Either way, America and the entire world will soon be much safer and will be a much more secure planet. In addition to all of this, we're working on so many different things. You know, our economy was fantastic. We had a Dow at 50,000. They say it couldn't happen in 4 years. It wouldn't happen during my term. But if I got anywhere close, it would be a great success. Well, in my first year, we hit 50,000. And with the S&P, they said, even more difficult. They said it would be impossible to hit 7,000 on the S&P. And we hit that in our first term. And then, unfortunately, I called Pete, I called General Kane, I called a lot of our great people. We have great people. And I said, let's talk. We got a problem in the Middle East. We have a country known as Iran that for 47 years has been just a purveyor of terror, and they're very close to having a nuclear weapon. We can keep going and get that 50,000 up to 55 and 60 is no end, or we can take a stop and make a little journey into the Middle East and eliminate a big problem. And Pete, I think you were the first one to speak up. And you said, let's do it, because you can't let them have a nuclear weapon. So we are now having really good discussions. They started last night, a little bit, the night before that. And I think they've
I
What?
think they're very good. They want peace. They've agreed they will not have a nuclear weapon, et cetera, et cetera. But we'll see. You have to get it done. But I would say there's a very good chance. And it began when I said that I won't be. We were planning tomorrow on shooting down some of their power plants, and we're going to hold that up. Hopefully we won't have to do it, and hopefully we can make a deal that's good for all of us, including the Middle Eastern allies that have been very good to us, including Israel, that's been a great partner in this fight. They've really been a good partner in the fight. They fought hard. But we'll see what happens. I think there's a very good chance we're going to end up in a deal. And so we're giving it 5 days, and then we're going to see where that takes us. And I would say at the end of this period, I think it could very well end up being a very good deal for everybody. As good as if we went all the way and just literally annihilated the place, which if we don't have to do that, that would be a good thing, not a bad thing. In addition, after the appalling lines and massive disruptions at major airports nationwide last weekend, I am again demanding that Democrats in Congress immediately end their disgraceful shutdown of the Department of Homeland Security and restore the full funding for airport security and the TSA. They are holding it up because they want to take care of illegal immigrants coming into our country. They want to take care of criminals that are in sanctuary cities. They want to take care of.
That's all he's going to say. He's not going to really address the.
Utilization
He's not going to address the denial of the talks.
Women's sports. But what they
I don't think he knows.
Give us anything to do
I don't even know if they told him.
No, somebody told him. No, somebody told him on that
voter
point.
ID.
Had to.
Can you imagine?
I think
the only
they're just
country
keeping it
that
vague.
doesn't do voter ID. Every country does voter ID.
To me, it sounds like
to my
he's
attention today
trying to
we're the only country
soften it up.
that does mail-in voting.
That's what I
Mail-in
get out of
voting
this.
means mail-in cheating.
The rhetoric means we're having talks.
And we gotta do
This sounds
something
like an
about it
off
all,
ramp
and it's
to me.
part of Homeland
Regardless if
Security.
Iran says yes
And
or
I'm
no,
suggesting
if
strongly
he didn't
to the
just come on stage and
Republican
say,
Party,
"Hey,
don't make any
they're
deal
denying it, we're going
on
to blow them
anything.
out,"
The most important thing we can have is what's
I
called the
think
Save
it's
America
an
Act.
off ramp.
Don't make any deal on anything unless you include voter ID, and you have to be a citizen to vote. You have to show citizenship to vote. Very easy to do. It's very insulting when they say people can't do it because they don't know how to do it. Anybody that can't do it, I think it's a very insulting thing to say. The Democrats are fully to blame with the struggle of the great American public is going through at the airports. They're going through a big struggle right now, and we just put ICE
My wife's flying tomorrow,
charge,
so
and they're
we'll see how
helping
that goes.
TSA, the agents, and
Yeah, a bunch of the
they're working
people
together
at
so
the
far very
airport
well.
right now here, and
I
they're all
actually
saying it's bad.
suggested that in the airports they take off their
Okay.
masks, and they did that. In the airports, I'm a big believer in the mask because we have, Biden allowed hundreds of thousands of killers into our country. We're rapidly getting them out, by the way. But they would go after these people if they knew exactly who they were. But
I just
in the
think it's a big
airports,
tone
different.
down
I
in
didn't like
rhetoric to me.
I didn't love the
That's
look
what
in the
I'm- that's
airport
what I
as you get
see.
off the plane. So
I don't know
made
if
a
we go
request and
anywhere,
they agreed
but
to it. So they're
he's
not
not-
going to be doing that. We would also bring out, if we don't have enough, we will bring out the
Yeah, I
National
saw
Guard,
that.
and where we need it.
Was
To
it
help
O'Hare?
out
They
at
had
the
two
airports.
planes
But
last
we're not
night,
gonna
or
let
was
this
it
happen.
LaGuardia?
It's extortion by
I
the
didn't see that.
Democrats. They're holding up money that's already been approved, and now they're willing to go $5 billion reduction in ICE in order to get the approval on a deal that
Holy
they
fuck,
approved,
I
the
didn't
Great
see
Big
that.
Beautiful Deal, which is the biggest tax cut in history, the biggest regulation cut in history. They want to basically renegotiate a deal that they already approved.
Oh,
And they're doing it for largely
Where
for
was
a
it that
criminal
that plane
element.
hit the fire engine or
So
whatever?
also the
That was
Democrats
LaGuardia.
are putting our country at
yeah,
great
there was
risk during this
they
period of
had
time,
they
the
had
period
they
that
had
they
stopped
call a
flights
war.
at
They call it a
Chicago
war.
because of that
We call
delay
it a
in
military
LaGuardia.
operation. Their leaders during this time are, as you want to say, they're in a never land. Schumer is gone. I mean, he's a Palestinian. He should be fighting on the side of Palestine. He's actually become a Palestinian leader. I don't know. I've never seen a man change so much. He used to be pro-Israel. Now he's pro-Palestine. I've never seen anything like it. And
Who was he
he's
talking about?
worried he's
Schumer?
going to lose his next election.
Schumer?
which it only depends if anybody runs against him. If anybody runs against him, he'll lose.
What the
But
heck?
he's gone very wacky and very
Trump just
dangerous
basically
for
said
our
he's
country.
anti-Palestine. It's
But we want
basically
all
what
of
Trump
those
just
things.
said.
We have to have them. We want
That's-
voter ID.
this
We
is
want
wild.
proof of citizenship as part of our funding. We want to merge them so that we get the great, big, beautiful bill in action, and we can get the America and Save America. You know, they called it the SAVE Act, but nobody knew what the SAVE Act was. So I said, you have to call it. You have to, under any circumstances, you have to call it the Save America Act, because everybody knows what that is. So they want funding taken away from the ICE patriots who are responsible for getting rid of the criminals that Sleepy Joe Biden, the worst president in the history of our country, and his gang of thugs in the White House. You talk about weaponization. They weaponize everybody. You know, when Pam looks at somebody, oh, it's weaponization. They've indicted me. What they've done to me and everybody else, it's a disgrace. They're the weaponizers, and what they've done to people, can never let that happen again. We can never let them get away with it again. They are the greatest weaponizers. Fortunately, it didn't work, because here I am with you. So it didn't work out too well. Didn't work out too well. But they want to have people come into our country. And so many of these people are murderers. They're drug dealers. They're the worst criminals anywhere in the world. They want them in our country. They don't want them to come out. They make it almost impossible, but we get them out anyway. They should have never been allowed to enter our sacred ground. These people should have never, they came from all over the world. They came from all over. They came from the Congo in Africa. They came from all over South America, Asia, everywhere. And they were from jails and mental institutions. They were drug dealers. They were murderers. 11,888 murderers. In any event, the Democrats are being blamed by the American people for the catastrophe going on right now at our airports and at other points of transportation and beyond. And we want the public to know we're not going to let them out of this trap that they created for themselves. And I'm suggesting very strongly that the Republicans, in going for the Save America Act, that you weld it into exactly this, because voter ID is part of Homeland Security. Think of it. We're talking about two separate items, but they're really the same. Voter ID is part of Homeland Security.
All right.
And citizenship, proof
I'm
of
not tired of
citizenship,
listening to him.
is part of Homeland Security. So I think it should be welded in. I think it should be together. You should
We're
vote
just going
together.
lower? Is that what we got out
The
of this?
public has not.
All right, that's all I can handle.
He said nothing, basically.
Yeah, he didn't even address it. Just kind of wild.
Yeah.
I mean, guys, you know, we put it on there because if he says something that moves markets, we have it on there.
Yeah, you have to, just in case, because he makes one comment.
Look, if you're here in the chat and you're just trying to be political and whatever, like, just understand that the stream has nothing to do with like the politics of this. We only care from a business standpoint how it affects the market. That's all we care about. You guys can argue with each other, that's fine, but for what we're talking about and doing here on this stream is trying to make money in the stock market.
Bingo.
And I know it's tough to separate emotions and politics and all this stuff. Like, I know it's tough, so I'm just being lenient with you guys, but just make sure it's clear. We only care about the charts and anything that's going to move the charts.
And basically, he addressed nothing. All he did was do nothing. So I think that puts the market in limbo, and I think we do a lot of nothing.
Yeah, my base case is starting to be we just chop.
Yeah.
Somewhere somewhere in
Did
here.
the VIX come in at all a little bit on that? Just like they just took the volatility out? Not a little, not much. They took it off that high spot there, but not much.
All right. Let's get a little background music going again. Let's get back
to business.
The hardest part, like being going through the charts, trying to find different ideas, trade ideas, hidden gems, all that stuff. The problem is I just so much. What the market itself is doing is just overpowering pretty much anything else. So it's like pick your favorite high beta stock and just take a guess on what direction the market's going to go. I am just in a little bit of a long here still, just in case we hold this VWAP and track our way back up into here a little bit. It's pretty easy to have a tight risk reward here. I don't like what ES is doing. But as long as we stay over like 350, 340, see if we can get back up here to like 430, 440. We really have seen the same pattern, Colin. Monday or Tuesday kind of pumpy, and then it just rolls over throughout the rest of the week. The ES looks like a short. Yeah, just
yeah. I mean, markets don't like indecision, and what do we got? More indecision. They've definitely pulled some little bit of premium out of the call side too.
Yeah, I agree, David. The world is over so many times. The people that get so sensationalized and everything are the ones that get just absolutely crushed in the markets.
Yeah. Let's go back, trade the charts. That's all you need to do.
Tommy ran the internet guy off. Oh, getting a little whippy here. What's got more headlines coming out? Oh wow, I just saw a video of that plane hitting the fire truck last night. Oh, gosh. Oh.
Snooze fest.
9 a.m. on a Monday, we need internet. Yeah. We're still holding this one spot. Watch like the rest of the afternoon. We won't even get a headline. It'll just be chilling.
That's what I think. I don't think we do anything. I think Iron Condor was the play of the day. Just chill. Back and forth and go nowhere.
Yeah, or those call spreads.
That. Yep. Like they already took, I mean, they took a ton of premium out of it already for the day.
I actually agree with what's being said here. One, you can kind of scout if you're a scalper. Yeah, you can just play little ranges, little quick moves, little reactionary points, and you can do it with like 1 or 2 micros. You don't have to use any size. Just like Vinster said, so much money to be made on micros right now, and people are trying to trade minis and just blowing up.
Yeah, because they're hitting that daily down loss limit is too big. If you get a move in the other direction,
VIX is too high.
Yeah, can't do that.
You're crazy if you're trading on a prop firm account. Unless you've built up a crazy balance, you're crazy to be trading. Minis like the full NQ or ES.
Definitely not NQ. That's way too big for a prop account, in my opinion. NQ full size, no way.
You get smoked, and it's too volatile that you can't even. You're not going to be able to even set risk.
Correct.
I agree a lot with. I think the layup trade is done for today, but he never knows anything. David, that's where I'm at. That's why I'm listening to the stuff. That's why we're kind of just talking through the different pieces of it. The reason you talk through these things is so whenever the next headline starts to come out, or you see the market react to the next thing, you can connect the dots faster because you've already thought ahead. You thought ahead. OpenAI, ChatGPT item storage. So apparently Dropbox, maybe some, I don't know. OpenAI, I guess, is releasing file storage, like a Dropbox type of thing within ChatGPT.
I will tell you a trade I do like. If you are trading options, I do think you can get pretty wide and do a iron condor in gold. You got high implied volatility. You just had a massive move. I do think that you could probably go in there, go 25, 30 days out and sell a wide iron condor in gold. I like that trade. So much volatility pumped in there. If we get just any calm down in that market or the war, etc., probably brings gold to a little bit softer level. So you can probably extract some high IV out of there. Yeah, I think if you trade this afternoon, you're just going to get chopped up. I mean, if you want to try it to the long side, but I think it's just going to be choppy.
Somehow still sitting in this trade. I risked 340 and it went to 341. Yeah, Tommy, I agree. Profits are made managing risk. Yeah, that too, David. This right here. I mean, half the time when I'm just sitting here talking to you guys, or you see me get up, walk away, walk around, in here, walk to the balcony, talking, chatting with Will about different things. And Frankie comes in, some of the rest of the crew after lunch will be on here. We start just talking bullshit sometimes because sometimes you gotta just avoid over trading that way.
Yes. Yeah, I've locked all my futures accounts. I'm done with them. I'm not taking any more. I'm up in all of them, and I'm just gonna hang out, look for stuff, just clean up some positions on the option side.
Yeah, I'm just waiting on the next. What do you want to call it? The next headline, catalyst, whatever it is, and we may not get it, but.
I mean, to be honest, you could just have a limbo week. Like Trump doesn't say anything else. Like he kind of just leaves it, doesn't respond to them, and we go nowhere.
Can you imagine if
top sideways?
If both sides stop giving headlines for the next 2 days, just nothing happens.
Yeah,
that might be new worst case scenario. For them on the market, and once again, this is all market thought only. Obviously,
correct.
That could be a good scenario for other situations. Yeah, this is going to come right back down.
Yeah, just look at oil. It's the inverse.
I'm watching oil try to push, and we're just getting stuffed into the 9. This is probably going to go down here at this point. It's a 15-minute look like. Yeah. I don't see how this doesn't just come in now if oil's going to keep this pump. I mean, oil at 90 though. Just hold there, right? Matthew, that's a fair one.
I mean, the other reality is like VIX. You know, I'm just going back for volatility for a second, but VIX made the high. Like, we have not made a new high since that spike high on the 9th. So, although volatility was bid and you've had a big range today, you still have not taken out. Like, think about on Friday, right? We made new lows, closed below the 200, and the VIX was still not as high as it was on March 9th. You know? So, I think you put that in your narrative. The VIX is at 26, not 35. That doesn't mean it can't ramp higher. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, you just had a spike move down to 20 this morning.
That one stopped me out. I'm thinking about getting short a little bit, just on the other side of this same trade. Oh, they're gonna wig me out and go. Oh, that'll be fun.
I don't know. I don't want nothing to do with it because I just think it's going to be too choppy.
Yeah, I mean, that's my base case.
I mean, look at the volume. Volume's super light.
It's anemic.
Like, there's nothing. I mean, I don't know. I just think there's nothing here. Grindy. I think that move was the fade off the that 6700 and ES, which was the wick of.
I should have tried it there.
I think even though it was a little early, that 6637 in SPX, we did go a little higher, 10 points, but I think you could have scaled in there. But I mean, you had the news. I don't know. Bonds aren't doing anything; they're going sideways. Oil's just grinding around 90, like just no decision. I think it's just a choppy grind back and forth.
I mean, is anything? Microsoft almost gap filling, actually. Almost went red on the day. Apple new lows here. All your big names are not helping you. Look at Google. Tesla
fading.
Costco fading. I mean, this just turned into a fade all afternoon, because that's what I'm starting to.
Yeah,
I mean,
could be
a chop fade. You just wonder, like, does it start like a rollover into the close? GV new all-time high. Oh, nice. What a monster that's been ever since they split it off from GE. Trump is still going. Okay,
He's still talking?
Yeah, he's talking about this crime stuff and whatever. I love Tennessee.
I do love Tennessee.
I actually do agree with Trump on this one. Tennessee is great. Top 3 states.
That is, I will eventually be living in Tennessee sometime soon. I was looking at property there last year, actually. No,
It's
low
tough, but
taxes.
Nashville's got so nice that it's like there's no like anywhere near Nashville. It is. I mean, it's all nice, but like anywhere like close to Nashville or like nice areas are super expensive now.
Listen, Tennessee is the best place I think you can move to if it's me. You still get the seasons. I hope that they vote off property taxes at the end of the year. That would be great.
Yeah,
listen,
you're simply located, good weather,
yep.
food, good people, good music.
I like the country. I want side by sides. I like 4-wheelers. I like motorsports. I like some land. I don't want to be around anybody. Oh, here's the headline. Hold on. Israel media quoting senior official: "We are not worried about the talks between Washington and Tehran." I assume they're quoting a senior Iranian official, or Israeli official. We're not worried about the talks. I don't know what that means.
Brentwood, what's the other place?
Franklin. I've driven everywhere. I was looking at property in Columbia, just south. That's where I was originally looking at. All through there. Spring Hill. It's like Franklin and Brentwood is crazy expensive.
Yeah. Well, it's where most of your like country visitors that live out there. I've got some friends that live out there. It's like you're like Carrie Underwoods and all them, like they all have.
Yeah.
Out there.
Yeah, I spent a lot of. I was down there last summer looking for property, and I think I scoured every piece of property from Brentwood to Franklin to all the way like an hour south.
Yeah. Well, they're really trying to hold it in right here, aren't they?
They are. They're trying, but
they're trying to keep oil under 90.
Yeah. Yeah, Thompson Station, that's on that whole corridor. I forget is it 31? Is that the road? I think it is. That goes south from like Franklin all the way down. Like that is just chaos that it's 2 lanes. Like they need to widen that thing all the way to.
That's what I was saying. It's grown. It's grown so fast.
It's awesome down there. I love it. Yeah, 31. Yeah. I spent some time down there, and my wife grew up on a farm, so it's
now like Knoxville, that area is pretty nice too, but
yeah,
I wouldn't mind being close. I mean, Nashville as a city is actually a really great city, super clean, ton of events, stuff going on all the time.
Yep.
I remember Thompson Station. There's like the other direction towards Murfreesboro or whatever. Like that area was
Yeah,
decent.
to the east. Yeah, a little bit east.
'Cause there's like a lake out there, and you drive like past the lake. I can't remember what it's called.
Center Hill Lake, way out there. There's a lot of like Airbnbs and stuff out that way.
I think I'm trying to remember what the heck that lake is called. I remember there was like a Bear Island somewhere in the middle of it too. I don't know. It's like past the airport, but then like it goes way down. There's like some nice. They had a bunch of like little like funny island names. Like maybe Smyrna or something down there is what it was called. That area. I don't know. I'd have to pull up a map.
Yeah, that's down there as well. My sister used to live in Murfreesboro for a couple of years. She worked.
Yeah, that's where Middle Tennessee's over there. I've been there, played a game there.
Yep. No, it's just nice. I like the listen, much better than living in Chicago, I can tell you that. No thanks.
Maybe Trump needs to come visit you next. Get y'all straightened out.
Still chaos here.
Axios reporting that Netanyahu and Vance held discussions of how to off-ramp it in the war. It's from Axios. Vance spoke by phone on Monday morning with Netanyahu and discussed efforts to open negotiations with Iran.
Izzy, I live in the west suburbs of Chicago, southwest suburbs. Kind of out towards the, like just south of Oak Brook area, if you know where that is.
Manny, I appreciate you dropping that into the chat here. It's always good for the other people here on the stream. Like I can always see it, but there's always so many things I can show on the screen. But somebody drops news headlines into the chat, makes it easier for all of us to get that news out there. Your brother lives in Buffalo Grove?
Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah, Buffalo Grove. That's a little further north. There's a lot of small. It's like, I mean, it's kind of everywhere, big city, but there's always like the super small communities everywhere. Yeah, Buffalo Grove's up on the north side, like north of the city, probably 40 minutes. Lake County. I don't know. Chicago's okay. It's not really from. I mean, I've lived here. What is it? 10 years. I grew up in Michigan. Actually, grew up in the outside of the Ann Arbor area. U of M, outside of the U of M, like 5 miles from the big house. But I grew up doing a lot of like winter sports, like snowmobiling and outdoor recreate, like stuff like that. That's where I spent most of my childhood in northern Michigan. A lot of snow.
Would you believe that I had some family that owned some land right next to the Chicago Loop in the 1800s?
Wow, that's crazy. They probably wish I still owned it.
Yeah, I mean, they've been dead for a long time. Well, the funny thing was, like back then, like everything was about farming, right? Like in the 1800s, and so the issue was they had what do you call it? They said this soil sucks for farming, like the Chicago area, so they moved south where the better soil was, which was probably the right decision in, whatever 1850 or whatever it was.
Yeah, Grand Rapids. I'm very familiar with the area, West Michigan. Yeah, it's interesting because like Southern Illinois is all farmland. Yeah, there's listen.
Nashville, and September. It's nice there, but a few cracks in the armor. Crime is equal per capita. Yeah, well, per capita, but it's per capita is smaller. It's less, it's less overall crime. It's just you have less overall people, so the per capita is
Problem is here they don't do anything with the crime in Chicago. Like you just commit crimes inside of Cook County. Like the car theft in Chicago has been insane the last 3 years.
That's what I've seen, dude.
Nuts.
Just jack cars.
Well, like the laws in Illinois or in Cook County, they can't chase you, so they just let them go. And like the police they won't even do it. They're not interested unless they like committed murder or something like that. They will, but outside of that, just property theft, like they just don't care. It's nuts, and they don't arrest them. They're just like, yeah, well, my friend gave me, I didn't know it was stolen, and they just let him out. It's nuts.
Well, let me tell you, in Arkansas, the last person that you ever want to run away from is a state trooper. They will chase you down. They will hit you into the ditch every time.
Yeah.
These guys are like super cops when it comes to like police chases. You never mess around.
I mean, they had now like out here, and I'm in like the west suburb. Like I'm not like the rougher neighborhoods on the south side. Like I'm further to the west, but like some of these areas, even out here in these communities, they're following women home from the grocery stores, and they're following them in their houses, like middle of the day, stealing, looking for money, whatever they can get, getting in their house. They tied up this was like a month ago. They followed this old lady home from the grocery store, tied her up to a chair, and stole everything in the house. Crazy. Guess who they caught? Nobody. Yeah, don't come in my house because I got hollow points loaded in my gun. It's ready to roll.
You gonna do something here, or hold the same area?
Oh,
whoa!
Something.
What is that?
Nothing. I don't see anything. You hear something?
I haven't heard it yet. Something's pumping though. It's not Trump. I know that.
Last headline I see was about Vance.
I don't see anything new. Is this just break a structure or oil fall? Oil. It's not falling much though.
Yeah, I don't see any headlines. Nothing. Yields coming off the highs too. Bonds are a little bit of an uptick.
You just ran through a lot of people highs. There's no volume here.
They just took some stops out, maybe. I mean, that's really.
Yeah, I think some shorts just stopped. Is all. Yeah, because I don't see any new headlines.
No.
Either way, we're pumping. So you just go right back to this morning's consolidation area, right back to 490 now. The only thing is that Axios kind of recycled headline, but they discussed components of a possible agreement to end the war.
Just recycled news to try to get some pumps again.
Maybe. Sometimes you don't care what it is. You just try to get something to move.
Yeah.
Chuck Taylor says he saw something saying potential coup. I don't know, this 15-minute looks like controversial.
Strong, yeah.
LaGuardia Airport is expected to reopen. Just heard that one in the squad. Watch Trump start like taking some questions here out of nowhere.
Yeah.
I don't know. I chased a little bit of the long whenever it started pumping there, like 400, and just trimming it. Just taking just little pop shots at it here, and I bet Frank's doing the same thing. Once we broke over that kind of lower low, and moved, figured we could get a decent little move. Or trim along the way. Midpoint, what, 520 maybe? I did midpoints 560.
Oh wait. Yeah, I seen that headline. Senior Iranian official: Trump does not have the authority to set conditions or deadlines for negotiation. That was from Al Jazeera.
Al Jazeera headline, huh?
Yep. Thanks, Mo. I've seen that one as well.
Oh yeah, I see that one circulated from Al Jazeera. Trump does not have the authority to set conditions or deadlines. Washington still refuses to accept two essential conditions. Washington still refuses to accept two essential conditions: paying reparations and acknowledging the aggression against us. Well, they want.
They must have paid reparations now.
Oh, we talked about that earlier.
I know, but I mean, still, it's like it's crazy.
Now, what's crazy is the second part, acknowledging the aggression against us.
I don't know. That makes me want to fade it.
I mean, Iran saying that Trump doesn't have the ability to negotiate. Is that the authority to set conditions or deadlines?
Here,
I mean,
the issue of closing the Strait of Hormuz. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, if you're getting bombed by the global superpower, I don't know that you can tell them that they don't have the authority to set deadlines on it. I don't know. I mean,
Yeah.
it's just,
Well, here's the other thing, though, is if Trump's saying, so here, this headline, senior Iranian official that Mo also posted, I'm reading it, the issue of closing the Strait of Hormuz and planting mines remains on the table in anticipation of any reckless American action. So if Trump just said this morning that they're going to hold off on hitting any of their energy sites for 5 days, that to me sounds like, all right, well, they're going to wait. They're gonna hold off, try to negotiate, and at least for 5 days. If they can't come to an agreement, maybe they're going in crazy. They're gonna go in there and just take everything out. I don't know.
could just be a complete head fake all around.
Yeah,
Just
double
bombs.
head fake.
Bombs are flying tonight.
Yeah, he still gave him the deadline, right? That they had to, what was it? They had to open the straight by 7:44 p.m. tonight, or he's going in on everything.
Yeah.
But now they're going to hold off.
Yeah, he said he was. Then I mean, we could bomb
Then he
him,
realized-
and then he'd just be like, "Oh, well, change my mind." They started talking shit, so
like, I would love to just have a market we can trade without Trump getting in the middle of these levels that we just blast through. It's like, I just want to trade. I just want to have either some continuational patterns, or whether it's going to be ranges or whatever it is. It's just free from this nonsense. Because it's like, I don't really want to position anything right now. I don't want to do nothing. And maybe the trade is just do delta neutral stuff. Get a high VIX, and I mean, that's worked pretty well in the last couple of weeks. Like, I just keep selling delta neutral stuff, and it's been worked out pretty good.
I mean, bro, ask Frank. I mean, ask Frankie. If Frankie's here, ask him what he's doing right now. Not a damn thing. I mean, you can scout little day trades, but you look at the big picture. What the hell do you want to do here? Nothing.
Right. Yeah. Like I said this, I think, last week on here, and then on Space. Like, I mean, like, I just looked at my my options trading for this month. I have not had a red day yet. Every day's been green. Because the reality is, like, we haven't gone a lot. We haven't gone very far. And I've been doing average DT is 1.1 days for every trade I've taken in March. 94% win rate. 2 losses, 34 wins.
Yeah, I talked about this the other day, but the hardest thing to do in the market is nothing. Because as a human, you're conditioned that you have to be working and doing something. Like, there's no, like, societal norm where you get rewarded for doing nothing. That's why it's such a foreign feeling in the market. I just get stopped and profit.
Yeah. That, honestly, that's when the best is when I can put on, like I said, you put on these iron condors and stuff like that, and you just let the market bounce around, ping pong back and forth. You don't get any continuation, and you just let theta work for you. You get a little vol contraction and let time be on your side, and just burn off time. I mean, you could have been doing that for the past really 3 months, and it's been great. Because the other issue is, when you look at the reason we have not really moved, I mean, we've broken out of the lower end of the range in Qs. We finally hit the 580 target, which I thought we would, after we had that big balance for 3 weeks in late February. But the reality is that everybody, for the most part, saw a lot of the issues going on. And there was obviously a little bit of headlines before we went in that, they were moving aircraft carriers over there. There's planes going over there. Like, they kind of set everybody up. So, like, everybody is already hedged to some degree, or a lot of people are hedged. And that's why you never get any follow through, is because everybody's already long volatility. So it's hard to get a big move to the downside when everybody's already long puts, because they see kind of what's going on. So that's why you just haven't gone that far. And then you get the big down days, and then everybody monetizes the puts, and then the up days are either selling calls or whatever. So I think that's the spread we're in.
I saw the same thing, Jay Newt. There's just, like, all these, like, weapons and stuff sitting in evidence boxes right in front of all the Trump and everyone up here on the stage. It's kind of funny. all is at this thing? Cash Patel. I don't know who Bill Lee is. Pete Hegseth. Pam Bondi.
I gotta get something to eat. I'm dying here. Might be a Wingstop day.
I had some great wings the other night. They were hearty too, like big ones. Wingstop had it going the other night. Oh, Bill Lee is the governor. They're in Memphis for whatever reason. I don't know what all right. Do you hold here? Do you fall? Memphis can be a wild place, Spencer, at times. Time to empower Lebanese army to carry out weapons confiscation. Al-Hadath.
Hadath.
Hadath.
I don't know. Chop. That's all I see. Chop right around 6,600.
Lebanon cannot continue to bear the burden of Hezbollah's ventures. I still think the most funny thing ever would be like they asked Barron Trump one day if he's actually ever like day traded, and he's like, "I've never placed a trade ever." All these people with the same memes and fun whatever, funny jokes or whatever, just like, "Ah, shit." Oh my. I don't even want to sit here for the rest of the day. This is crazy.
Yeah. I think you do nothing. I mean, if you want to try and ping pong around these levels, feel free, but I'm not in anything. I took a little scalpy short, that little early long. That was it. After that, I'm.
I love what Chet's doing here. You flip a coin, he tells, is that short? Sure.
Yeah.
I think it looks like a little bit of a long here, back to 490. That would be my base case. But that could change.
Yeah, I agree. As long as oil stays under 90, that's probably the trade. Unless oil catches a bid back over 90, then you probably fade it the other way. Never thought.
We go back over to the casino and try to lose this money back because I don't know what I'm going to do with all this cash. I don't have like a bank I can deposit it into.
At least you can't declare it, or you don't have to declare it, right?
No, my plan was not to. My plan was to like just lose a little bit of money.
Yeah, not make money.
I plan to walk out with money back. I don't know, I gotta go buy some souvenirs and stuff for the kids later, so just go to that. It's like, because like, I mean, if you have cash, the only way to deposit cash is to go to your bank.
Right.
My bank is not here in Puerto Rico, and I'm not going anywhere near my bank anytime soon. I'm not even a casino guy at all. It's
What, Grambo? That's the craziest comment I've ever seen. There's a time when I place a trade based on my dog. If he laid down, I would short. That's
I got a better one. There's a guy I know that used to take trades based on his kids' dirty diapers.
That's like,
Hey, I know that guy.
Oh, hey.
Hey.
You're not doing that, are you?
That's this guy. Dude, when Everly was first born and we were on Spaces, it was the poop indicator. Every time when she was a baby, she would poop her pants. Dude, this thing had like a 90% win rate for a day trading SPY.
That's crazy.
We would slowly start consolidating and like starting to roll, and then sure enough, we'd be like, I wonder if this is short. Casey would be like, oh, we got a poopy diaper over here, and we just go short and catch a win. It's crazy.
I mean, part of me wants to just do. I'm almost thinking you do a Iron Condor into Friday, and nothing happens all week.
Oh shit! Oh, that's crazy. Is anyone long from those lows?
What, like overnight?
No, just right here intraday.
I scalped it once and tried to scalp it again. I think it does go higher. I've really done not much anything. I've taken so many tiny little micro scalps. I'm up like a few $100 across the board. And I hate trading like this. Like I can play around with it enough to like make it, make a little bit of lunch money or whatever, but it's not my style of trade.
Yeah. I swung the SPY calls over the weekend and then AMD with it as well. So that paid nice, and then just scalped futures like 3 or 4 times today.
I think anybody that swung long like that, they were trimming this morning, and then we kind of hit the target on SPX, and they all just got out to profit. We're back sitting on hands, and we fell apart. That we're just one headline to the next, and no one knows what the hell's going on.
How about a ooh. Are you in any Casey, you put any spreads on, or you got any Iron Condors on, or no?
I did earlier this morning, but I have no position now.
Yeah, same. There was some serious juice in the beginning of the day.
Yeah, same thing with the premiums again. The put side had more juice than the calls.
Oh,
but
for sure. Yeah.
I sold 6,500s and 6710s this morning.
Yeah, I did like 66, 85, and 65, 30.
Nice.
15 wide.
Got a buy signal in that previous 5 minute for SPY and Qs for a potential reversal.
I think we're going to come right back up here.
So let's see if they want to pull it up higher.
Push through that 15-minute wick and get back to this previous day's low, this kind of the opening print. Make the put go short, miss the put go long. I thought this was America.
Got one of my evals long right now, targeting back up to 70s and 80s. So see if it gets up there.
I'm gonna grab some quick food. I'll be back with you. Start.
Sounds
All
good.
right. Oh, just shoot this thing up like 40 points.
Right.
Previous day's low. I mean, high. Sorry.
Pop it, pop it, pop it, pop it. Get me in the 60s. And then take me to 70s.
Chad is just flipping coins to go along. I like it. I mean, that's as good as any analysis we're going to get out of this right now.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'll cover a few or sell some here. Sorry.
Oh, here's your next hourly close. There's been people out here like surfing all morning. Oh,
Bang, bang! 70s. All right, move a stop up, baby. Yes, sir. Here we go. Here. I didn't copy trade that. I selected one account to take that on, but should have copy traded it. See what we can do. See if I can get a little bit more. We're at 990 profit on this one. Pop it up for me a little bit more. Give me the 80. Fill the others. Come on, before you stop it out. Don't you do it, because I'll just long you again. Buy signal 9 times out of 10. Next candle's green. Just coming up to that equal high kind of area, so. Watch your hair. Can pull all the way back down, retest again. Come on, give me 80. 80, baby. 80, baby.
Reports of rockets fired from somewhere in Iraq towards a U.S. facility.
Right.
Trump still hanging out with this thing in Tennessee. Tennessee. Good old Rocky Top, Tennessee. Tommy, you should just set up an algo that like flips a coin every 30 minutes, takes a trade. Oh, she is out cold.
In the dog bed.
The dog bed.
Hey, 80s! Boom, 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 boom! Shake the
Go get it, go get it, go get it.
There you go.
490.
All right. That's out half right there, babies.
I don't even like alerting trades on those like this. It's just jumping on a little movement and taking it from one level to the next. Go break even, stop, trim along the way, and just keep doing it. But this lady's crying in front of Trump right now. I was playing it earlier once he stopped talking about the start talking about crime in Memphis. Orange Mound. Shout out to Frazier. Orange Mound. North Memphis.
You got 24,500 right above, so.
No need to mine the Strait of Hormuz because they have full control.
And have you used Lucid yet?
I have not. I need to. Have you?
I just started an account yesterday, last night, and I traded it today.
What are you trading it on? TradeAvate or TradingView?
So what's up? Yeah. So since I'm currently using the Apex accounts, I have all of those on Tradify, and I can't log in with different credentials to trade it.
One to
So
another.
yeah, so I have a separate tab on TradingView pulled up that's logged in to the Lucid
The other
account.
one.
But
One
their
trick
platform is sweet.
So somebody, was it like Trade C or something like
Trade
that?
C, yeah, I just learned about that this morning, so I got to try that out.
Yeah, somebody told me to try that one. And I was like, well, last time I
Yeah.
tried this other, I tried the wealth charts or whatever. It was the worst thing I've ever tried.
Yeah,
One
that's what
trick you
Emma
can
was
do
saying
on
this morning.
Tradify, the Tradify, if you download the desktop app, you can log in to the desktop app with one login, and then you can be in like a Chrome tab and log in with a different one. Uh-oh. Heard some kind of Reuters headline. I haven't seen it yet.
Headline. Man, tell me you sold top. Tell me you sold top. Oh. But no, Lucid. Lucid's good. Accounts. I'm using a 50K flex right now. Oh my goodness! Look at this volatility on this candle. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I'm using the 50K flex right now. It's cheap, like $60. And end of day drawdown. There is no consistency. There's also no activation fees. Their platform, like the website and everything, is really, really clean. Your P&L and everything updates in real time as well. You don't have to wait till like the end of the day to see like an update on all your stats and everything. It updates it right there in real time. And it looks really good. So I like it so far. I just long that back test off the 5-minute 21.
Now the Pentagon's saying they're going to weigh air troops in Iran. What is this? What are they doing to us?
No, this news just keeps going back and forth and back and forth.
I don't even know what source to trust. Like, I don't know. I don't know, dude.
Do you guys think they're like trading oil a little bit? The Iranians are like, hold on, let me throw this headline out there. Get a nice spike in oil.
Delicia. This girl's name talking to Trump. Delicia. Pentagon officials weigh deployment of air troops to Iran.
Why do I have to verify my identity? I've already done that. I've already verified who I am.
I am listening here to see if Trump like takes any questions or anything. I don't think he's going to, because it's like this round table. They're up on a stage.
Oh shit, I should have longed that back test. These moves are wild. I mean, that was freaking like 40 or 50 points just from that. I've already verified my identity. Why do I have to do this again?
Well, Trump's done.
Yeah.
No comments. No further comments.
I am whatever I say I am.
I am whatever you say I am. If I wasn't,
why would I say I am?
God, they're making me go take pictures of my driver's license again.
Radio won't even play my jam.
What a great song. I am whatever you say I am. If I wasn't, then why would you say I am? I don't know. It's just the way I am. I love how he starts the song. He's like, all right, whatever. This song goes out to anyone. Just shut up and listen. I sit back with this pack, his zigzags, and this bag with this weed, because me, the shit we need to defeat the most meaningless MC on this earth. You were so greeted, bro. You have told too many times I gotta take a trade for you. He's always gonna keep taking a trade if the opportunity presents itself.
I'm just using the evals right now, so it's okay.
There you go. So kind of a trade.
I locked up the fundeds and my main accounts on Webull. I'm just using the evals.
I am whatever you say I am.
If I wasn't, then why would you say I am? There's a big down candle on oil. Cool, I think you got the same candle.
Let's see. What is it? CLJ now?
K.
We're on CLK?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. What is it? CLK7?
CLK 2026.
Oh,
what are you on,
TradingView
Trade
only. Yeah, trade of 8.
So it's CLK 06, I think.
6, yeah. Top one here.
Six,
Use previous settings. Ooh, nasty downside candle.
Middle America down to tragedy. An upper class city having this happening. Because I rap this way.
How do I have a referral so far on this? I haven't even posted about it. Oh, sweet. I have a code. Let's fucking go. Let me go send this out. Oh, that was you, King Faces? How did you guess my code? He said I need another code. You took a guess. That was a good guess. You never would have guessed what the code would have been, right?
This is the Pentagon weighing deployment of 82nd Airborne Brigade, 3,000 troops, capable of global deployment within 18 hours to support U.S. operations in Iran. Oh, this day is boring. Lucid prop firm. I'm still checking out Lucid. So, I mean, I've met with them. I've read into some of the different accounts. A lot of people in the chat know a lot more about Lucid than I know. So I don't want to like misspeak or anything, but I had a meeting with them, talked through some of their stuff with them, just get a feel for the firm, how they're doing, their goals and everything. And then checked out some of the accounts. I mean, everything looks pretty good. The rules wise looks really good. So I like those. It'll be the next one that I try. It's a compliment to the other ones that I trade, and yeah, we'll see. I know several people in the chat will give you the little download scoop on Lucid. Is it true that prop firms make all their money on people blowing accounts? Pretty much. I mean,
yeah.
It's an A/B system, but that's the majority of their money is. The way they can pay out to successful people is by all the people that fail. But then they also have, if you get, you go up to live and you're trading actual real money and there's profit split on it. So they make money off the good traders that way. And then obviously the bad traders that blow up or people that are trying to learn and figure it out, they make money off of them too.
Well, if you want to try out Lucid, you can use code KCTrades right now and get discounts. I just found out that was a thing. Let's go.
Yeah. Yep, we got Code Wolf set up with them the other day. Got a bunch of
Hell yeah.
stuff. We gave away several accounts to people.
Buy 2 accounts. Use code Wolf. Use code KCTrades. Get yourself 2.
There you go. 2 accounts. I like it. And then copy trade them.
And copy trade them. Hell yeah. And go to Tradify, log in, go to group trade, add them both in there. There you go. That's what I'm doing right now. I tell you right now, every time, because I can't use my own code. Every time that I add more on there, I use your guys' codes. I use Wolf.
I do the same thing. Like a couple of them. Tradify setup. Like I set up the Tradify one, so I can't use for Tradify accounts. I can't use Code Wolf. I have to use.
You just grabbed another Lucid account. Nice. I'm going to probably grab 3 more. I'll get this 50K flex funded, and then I will probably grab 3 more and then work on those and then have my 4.
Are you on Lucid, you're saying? Sorry, I just came back.
Yeah. I just started using a few Lucid as well. So now I have a few on Tradify still, and then I have obviously these 5 accounts right here on Apex, and then just started with Lucid as well. You can get Lucid evals from those for some giveaways in the future. I'm down. I have no problem giving away some free accounts with Lucid. I think that would be dope. I'm not too savvy with all of those things. I've never really done too much of that, but if it's possible, then yeah, wouldn't mind it. Just got to figure out how I can do some giveaways for Lucid accounts. I figure out how to do it, and I can absolutely do it.
You can also use Trump's code, 50K for personnel. don't know. Oil looks like it's going lower.
Yeah,
Market.
like we should flow higher.
Just got to see them referrals
Back
coming.
above
Okay.
previous day's high, back above 6,600 is a decent place to be on SPX.
Oh, so if enough people use your code,
you get
you hit a milestone, they'll give you a free account to give away.
Yeah.
Or I guess you can either use for yourself or you can give it away, I'd imagine.
Yeah, we'll be giving those away.
I'm still learning their platform, trying to figure out where everything's at. But I do see this on Lucid. It says milestone rewards. It says at $500, you get a 50K pro eval and a 25K pro eval. Hell yeah. Nice. How about some $500 Webull giveaway accounts? That's not a thing.
Oil is going lower.
You're probably already halfway there. No, I only have two. I have you and King Faces. We're not even fucking close, guys. I'm not a huge referral like person, like affiliate code person. I don't have that juice in that audience to do shit like that.
Let's pump it. Are we gonna pump? Oil is going lower here.
Is this still drop? I wanted to short it.
Makes me want to pump it here. Pump the markets. Hit him with that pump street. I got a 100K Apex account. Let's try to pass it.
I'm not even calling out these headlines right now because I'm just seeing so many different ones.
You don't know what to believe.
Report: Iran has agreed to freeze missile project for 5 years. That's from Israel's Channel 12.
Oh, it's $500 spent with the code? No, it's not. No way.
I think it's 500 in affiliate.
No, yeah, it's 500. No, it's $500 in affiliates.
Yeah, not in spend.
Yeah, dude, I don't have that kind of pull. Unfortunately.
Yeah, Mo Manny, I'm seeing those same headlines from Channel 12 out of Israel. I mean, it feels like at the point where just enough people are like too pessimistic that this thing actually, like, something does change and this thing rips.
Yeah.
Because like too many people are not positioned for it. They don't believe it. They're staying hedged.
Hey, look at Russ. Let's go. SPXR and Condor. Let's go. 75%.
Let's go, baby.
That's what
I called
it.
Called it out this morning. I said that was going to be the trade.
Yeah, he took the he took that one I took this morning. 65, 6,500, 648, 6710, and 6730. What is that? $720. Look at that. Hell
I like it.
yeah.
He did it. The tasty or he's got a toss account.
Yeah, nice job, Russ.
Good trade. I took mine off earlier at like 30. It was like almost 40%.
I caught 50, and then I got stopped out on the dump that happened around lunchtime. It increased the premium, stopped out the rest of the entry. It is what it is.
I did see that, Jay Newt.
The owner of OnlyFans died?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that on lunch.
What happened?
He was young. He's like 40 something.
43 or something like that.
Wow. Overdose?
Don't type in OnlyFans and search for it because the browser gets crazy.
Can you pull it up on your tab right there? Can we all see it?
Yeah, we just pull up X and just type in OnlyFans because I'm sure that will be great for the stream.
All right. I appreciate the 2 people who signed up for Lucid. $15. Let's go. 485 to go. We can give away 2 accounts. Woo. Dude, I don't think that's ever gonna happen. I'll probably just. Can't you just give away accounts like without having to do something like that, anyways?
Probably.
I mean, they gave them when I talked to them. They gave them to me, but
Yeah, like if I just tell them like, hey, I got 51,000 followers on X, can I give away some Flex accounts? Like, will they just?
They probably let you give some away.
Well, shit.
Which Lucid accounts did you do? Which ones?
I have 50K Flex.
Flex. Okay.
Yep. What is the code, Casey Trades? The code is Casey Trades. That is the code.
Yeah. Remember, buy one with Casey Trades, buy one with Wolf.
Yeah, make sure you get 2 accounts. Buy one with Wolf, buy one with Casey Trades.
Whoa, what's Lucid Direct? That's expensive.
I think that's straight to funded, probably.
Yeah.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah. I'm not going to, okay, I get it, but I'll be honest with you. Why do people really spend the money on those?
I know some people do just because they don't want to mess with the eval phase.
I know, but they're like 8 times more expensive. And
yeah, but what's the average daily P&L you got to hit anyways? What do you got to do? 2 trades for 2 days and you're there? Like
that's what I'm saying. I'd rather save the money and I can get multiple eval accounts with that kind of cash and pass them in 2 days. And now I have 5 accounts funded instead of just the 1. Like, I mean, also it was a cool feature, like straight to funded, but you don't really need it.
No consistency in the funding.
No consistency in the funding. There's no activation fees either once you go from eval to funded, which is nice. So that was the thing. So like Apex, you can get the 50K accounts for stupid cheap, right? Even the 100Ks, you can get a 100K account right now on Apex for I think $50, right? So the price of a 100K is the price of the 50K on Lucid. The difference is when you go from Apex from eval to funded, you're going to pay an additional $100 afterwards. So now you're at $150, right? Where Lucid, there's no activation fees. It's still that same $50. So yeah, it's a 50K account, but you can get 2 of them, or same thing with maybe their 100. You can get their 100K account, but you don't have to pay the activation fees on it afterwards. So there's no activation. There's no consistency. It's end of day drawdown. I believe their payout rules are better than Apex, if I'm not mistaken. On the pros, maybe not the flexes, but
I think with Apex, you still got to get before you can even take a payout. What does you got to get to on a 100K account? You got to have 3,600 in profit.
You got to get to
and a 50% consistency.
Yeah, so which the 50% consistency on Apex is like stupid easy, to be honest with you.
50% consistency is easy. Like most firms are 30 to 40, and a lot of the straight to funded ones are like 20.
Yeah, so now then you have a few things.
Straight to funded, and they're 20% consistency.
For like Apex right now, I want to say your first $25,000 that you withdraw from profits, it is all yours. There's no profit split right now on the Apex. So that is a bonus right now. You get 100% of all of that versus other firms that's either going to be the 80-20 or 90-10. Most of it's always 90-10. So you do get more of your money on Apex for the payouts versus the others in your first $25,000. So there's things that are some better on others, some better on. I mean, it's hit or miss. I mean, you just got to find. I don't know. Just find, I guess, the platform overall that works best for you. Which one that you have less issues with, maybe. But There's no payout limits on Lucid Flex. That's
That's
nice.
confirmed by Iran. Is that a real headline?
What do we got? Iran's parliament leader held talks with the U.S. in a plot to sow division among Iranian officials.
Polymarket's got it priced in for a nuclear deal. 54% better.
There is a consensus among officials continuing the war. On continuing the war? What is? There's a bunch of Iranian officials trying to. They don't know who they're talking to. No, nobody. It sounds to me like they don't know who's in charge, and somebody wants to do the war and somebody doesn't.
Oh yeah, let me send Lucid a message.
I don't know. This is like the biggest back and forth headline day.
We're not like, and you see the market's like sick of it too. Like the market's not even reacting to any of this.
I know, because it's getting watered down.
But if we can just get back up here to 490, that'd be cool. I go so full. She said my leather's so soft, my top so soft. I'll probably have it off.
Powder too.
One of these, like, though, is going to be a real headline. It just flies.
Trump's going to start drilling oil for himself.
There's 490. All right. That's the target I wanted.
There's your 490s. That's what I said. If oil stays below 90, I think I said that right before.
Yeah.
I said we just float higher to we just probably float higher as long as we don't get oil back above 90. And that's exactly what we've done. Just a slow drift.
Iran agrees to 5-year freeze on missile program. That's the one that one source is reporting it, but
Let's see what they say. Let's see what we can do here, because we're not going to get this done live on stream.
if not, I'm going. Ooh. How about this kid?
Ooh, Poppy.
Hi, Poppy.
Oil droppy.
They got one crew in Iran saying that it's fake news. You got everyone else saying that they are talking.
Yeah, I think you have some division on who's actually in charge.
Oh, well.
Oil.
I shorted oil in a eval account. I just crossed 2K profit on the day on it. Let's go.
I'm gonna follow.
Rocket. Look at that little bear flag off the 9.
This might be a bad spot, but I'm gonna do it anyways.
To what?
Yeah,
Short
I
it?
put a little bit more profit in my pocket, so now I'm stopped. Now until it resets up again. I mean, my general back would take us right back to 200 day. With 80 points higher, 70 points higher.
I kind of want to trade my funded accounts. I want to get crazy right now.
My level's so soft.
Dude, well, okay, so they try to get me. So if I log into Tradify with the Lucid, I get the manual lockout button at the top and I'm good. If I log in with my Apex ones, they take it away. So it's like they want me to keep trading these ones.
Hold on.
I want you to blow up.
What did he say? Something about talks with Iran.
Netanyahu said he spoke to Trump earlier. Whatever that.
Got a little overextended tick right now. Be careful chasing. especially during news right here.
Yahoo confirms call with Trump. Okay.
They're all a bunch of yahoos. Where's Apple? Not bad. Ooh, Will, did you short that oil? Might get a little breakdown, yeah. Oh, I missed my Ondas entry for the swing. Oh no.
Oh, it's going.
What's up, gents?
What's up, Jose?
How we doing?
What's up?
All day. It's a beautiful Monday.
What's up, Joe?
How you doing, Will?
What up, Joe?
Ship it. I'm short from 87.30.
Nice. I traded this morning for a bit. I really feel the need to touch it.
I'm just in a, this is a eval call. I'm gonna try and see if I can blast through it. Oh, whoa.
Whoa, there you go, Will.
Go. Crush it.
There you go. No, I'm out. That's it. I shouldn't have re-entered into it anyways because I was short from higher.
It's probably going to 85.
So I was saying, like,
No,
I caught a piece of this move, and now it's like, okay, I need to set it back up.
Oh, here.
These headlines are getting more attention.
Everything's popping now a bit. Metals, market. Oil, of course, is dropping.
I'll buy some bonds. Get rid
Well, it's because everybody got all excited because Trump was saying that he was talking to him, or we were, somebody's talking to him, and then they all came out. They denied it. The market was like, "Oh, fuck."
This is Burgum now. There's engagement with Iran about a possible solution going forward. CNBC interview. Trump. Oh, this is not Yahoo said Trump believes war achievements can be leveraged with a deal into a deal with Iran.
Into a deal with Iran.
What kind of achievements are they? Blasted them.
War achievements.
It is so flip floppy.
I know. I get caught on the wrong side of a headline.
The excursion.
Here's buying oil back up. Here it goes.
Oh, Wiki.
Reverse.
Put it in reverse, Terry.
What you doing?
What you doing, Terry? Oh yeah, I did see that Apex is now it's not monthly anymore. It's just one time. So that means there's no resets anymore, right?
Correct. It's just a different account now, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
There is engagement with Iran about a possible solution going forward. Bergman just said again on CNBC.
What? Wait.
Strait of Hormuz dotted with about a dozen Iranian mines per CBS now. What the hell? Oh,
it's so funny.
We all eliminated 2 more Iranian nuclear scientists in recent days. Oh, that's from Netanyahu. This is just crazy. This is just dumb. Trying to trade this. And I'm up a grand. It's still just dumb.
I know. I'm up and
it's not even fun. Like, I'm gonna the least fun money I've ever made in my life. Except that time KC paid me for. Never mind.
Ooh.
I don't know what I got. I've scalped my way around these for some gains.
I don't even know. What do you do here?
Nothing. Well, the options are looking good, but
Oil might start bouncing a little bit.
what was the oil scalp on the not funded? The other two.
Fine cues just pulling back a wee bit.
Did the news drop on financial news before the market react? I mean, so you have to think about it like there's algos that are programmed to headlines that just try to protect things. But there's people that sit and wait on headlines, but like not everyone's going to catch every headline as fast as it comes out like we do. We just have constant refreshing, 5 sources, live squawk talking in my ear that just reads it out. That's what they do all day. No kidding. This headline market is something else. From what I've understood from people familiar with the situation is Iran does not have the capability to mine the strait. And they'd be cutting their own leg off if they did that. So I don't know.
I'm gonna watch this oil chart like a hawk and see if we get volatility.
This seems like straight up CIA, like Mossad, like just pure like intelligence operations, like just trying to confuse and muddy the waters as much as possible. That's what it feels like. That or no one has
CIA shit is so weird.
Dude, it gets deep. What's up, Shady? So out here watching, there's a few people out here that have been surfing all day in Puerto Rico. About ready to pack up, get some souvenirs for the family, and get a little sleep before I go to the airport tomorrow morning early. Oh, Jordan.
What's up, Jordy?
What's
Jordan.
goody?
What's goody in a hoodie?
Oh, what's up? What's up?
Just waiting for another crazy headline to come out so I can full port something in oil.
Joey, can you confirm if this headline's true?
That is speculation.
That is speculation.
That is speculation.
I don't know, Jordy. Everyone, a bunch of people jumped in here this morning and told me that you took your shirt off last night. I don't remember that. So.
Shirt was not off. No.
What I said.
Shirt was unbuttoned.
Oh, okay.
A lot of them, yeah. Dude, it was hot as shit. I had a lot of unbuttons.
Yeah, it was
a little provocative.
Gets the people going.
Dude, there was this grandma getting so down on the dance floor, bro. I couldn't believe it. Like cranking the dance floor harder than ever anybody. I was impressed. G-Mall was out there getting it.
Bro.
Let's go G-Mall.
Bro, G-Mall? Hey, she was working that pink dress. 80, whatever. I think she's like 88. Oh.
She getting it. That was crazy, bro.
And G-Paul at 92 was up there singing a song and stuff. G-Paul crushed it.
Crazy.
Not that indicator. Not that indicator. Not that indicator. What fucking indicator is it? Oh, it's the tick indicator.
Still recovering myself.
Well, that doesn't really apply to.
It was like an Easter pink too. It was she was there to stand out, show out.
How long did you stay at the casino for last night?
Long enough to make a profit.
Until I made more money than I lost, and they told me to go home. The game's ended or whatever.
Oh, is this a cheat code? Where did I just discover? What is this?
I ended up hitting big on the roulette a couple times.
Did you? You got a few good ones? Let's go. Few good bets.
I just started fading the other people that were there that were losing. I just started fading them. Whatever they were picking, I was just picking around them. It was a complete dick move, and it worked.
It worked.
I'm serious. Like one of the biggest wins I have was like all these people like put on one number. I can't remember what it was. And I just put like half and half on both sides of them, and I put them dead.
Said fuck that. I'm taking the opposite side. I like it.
Mom.
It's worth the 1900s is like real.
What's 70 doing?
Father Jordan, please bless my short trade. I am no father.
Gold making a move back.
I will bless it. I will bless it. I bless your short.
Jordy asked her what the 1900s were like.
Yeah. How it felt to speak with thou and thy, and you know.
Oh my god.
Speaking in the third.
Don't
person.
worry, I'm not stupid. I know that was way longer. just had to.
Gotta clarify.
Gotta clarify. Okay. I know that was much, much, much earlier that they were using that language.
How do you move your freaking dude? Chicka, what? Chicken head.
Recession experience.
It's facts, man.
Rip spine cues and.
Bro, I forgot how creative chat is.
Got my Coid bot right here.
Down, down, baby, your street in rainbow.
Yeah, I want to know who this guy was that bought the futures right before Trump's announcement.
I thought it was you.
No, but he's got all eyes on him.
I know, but if I was who's the SEC chairman, I'd be checking that guy out.
There's no way they're not investigating something there. Like, there's no way they don't.
Look, it was Bessem. He's trying to solve the national debt. Can you imagine if the government was just trading the market too?
That'd be crazy. Or somebody got the headline. I don't know. Somehow somebody got a news source that leaked before.
There was that headline however long ago that like the administration would take like actions in the futures markets to control oil prices. That just meant naked shorting with unlimited buying.
The guy can't get lucky.
Yeah. Sure.
Fuck, dude. Too many stars to align for that one, bro. Too many stars.
Nobody opens up $1.5 billion notional long and says, "Oh, I'm just gonna throw it in the
fucking
dark
does
at 6
that,
a.m."
bro.
No,
You
just
do
a
that
good
if you
spot
have
here.
deep info.
Yeah.
Just a starter.
They had a flight. They
I
had to
will-
get to the TSA line, and so they just went ahead and threw on the position.
Yeah, the guy was
Bro.
5:45 a.m. He's sitting on the can first thing in the morning. He's like, I'm thinking about throwing $1 billion long here. Oh, what do you know? A Trump headline
Ridiculous.
shows up.
What do you know?
Sitting on the can.
And simultaneously, I'm also going to short 15,000 CL contracts.
Yeah.
He's just on the can, just dropping weight in the market and in the toilet.
I'm sure he probably, right after that happened, he's like, I think I'm going to lock my account today. I'll lock out.
Lock out Tradify.
It's like whoever types out the Truth Social post for Trump, just text somebody really fast. Hey, here it comes.
Yeah, coming in hot.
Absolutely.
Listen, there's no chance in any capacity there is not massive insider trading going on everywhere across the world.
Oh yeah.
If anyone tells me that that is not true is a lie. Let me tell you, it was not me.
It was not me.
I was still
Bro, if it was me, I wouldn't tell you, but there would be signs.
There would be signs, yeah.
There would be signs.
I'd be in a PJ in about 2 hours. I'd be in Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
Maybe he was in the can on the PJ.
You know?
Someone built a time machine. Honestly, give me one. Gotta be a way, Boris. Gotta be a way. Gotta be a way. My attitude is, with enough money and a positive attitude, anything is possible.
Cat's just trying to feed his family. That's what I'm saying, Jay Newt. Leave him alone.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm just trying to feed his
family. It is formula diapers. Add up.
Shit's expensive.
Boris, you're the only person that would do that. The only person. Hold on. Wall Street Journal. Hold on. U.S. is close to a deal with the EU on something. Critical minerals, though.
And you're invited.
Or I'm not going anywhere near any island where you are.
And it looked like you got that headline like telepathically.
He's like head down, yeah. He's like feeling it.
So, dude,
he's feeling it, and he's like, "Fuck, headline."
It's like freaking That's So Raven.
Year. Oh yeah. That's so Raven.
He just zones out. He's like, "Hold on."
Normally it comes through like my other ear, so it doesn't mix with what you guys are saying. But like, since I only have my one laptop here, it's like everything's coming through the same headphone. So like, I'm trying to sift through you guys and that guy talking out of the same ear. No, that is
like, guys,
I
wait.
can separate the two ears.
And he's just like summoning all the headlines. Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Speaking of, where are my?
I still can't get over the levitating Shuggy.
God, we gotta be a
That was
headline
peak
away from
content.
doing something here, right?
It doesn't get much better than that.
He's just raising it, bro. That's amazing.
Dude, I watched that like probably a dozen times. Like, where's the fishing line? Where's the string?
It has to be like the smallest little piece of lace or something, or like super fine string or something. Like he's just
like a like floss or something.
I don't know, bro, but it was really good. Good video.
Beat content.
Those spidey senses were tingling, bro.
Down, down, babe. Trying to find some swings before I gotta bounce in a few minutes. Shh.
Where's? Yes.
Bend light and travel through time. Yeah, but the problem is, can you bend with it?
Hey, grandma last night could have.
Yeah.
You respect her, sir.
I want to see that granny flip it and reverse it.
Flip it and reverse it.
I I did spot her and start a circle around her, and everybody was just like,
Yeah, we made a whole circle. Everybody was vibing. We had to shine some spotlight on that. I was like, oh my gosh, everybody needs to see what's happening
The whole
right
camera
now.
crew came over.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Camera.
Was she by herself?
No, she's
Dan's
part
okay,
of like
was.
the whole fam.
She was the whole fam.
Well, yeah.
Bro, they shouted out her name during the ceremony, so she was a big deal. I didn't understand because it was like in Hebrew, but
Shalom, shalom.
it's really cool.
It was really cool. Very much enjoyed it.
I've never heard so much Hebrew in my life.
Right. Well, I watch a show that's like all Hebrew, so I can't say the same, but never in person, I guess. That was really cool. I liked it.
All right, trivia question. $100 million trivia question. Here it goes.
All right.
How many rate cuts do we get in 2025? Or rate hikes? Your pick.
You mean 26?
25. This is already
Easiest money ever.
You mean like the rest of
2026.
Before 2027?
Yep. Any cuts, neutral, hikes, or nothing?
Two. $1, Bob.
2 hikes. 0, 3 cuts.
It's like prices. Is this Prices Right? Where like if I guess one, like everybody that over guesses gets blown out.
Since there's going to be a lot of winners, we'll do.
I'll take 2.
2 cuts or hikes? You got to specify. 3 hikes, though.
No hikes.
That is not.
No hikes.
If they hike 3 times, I promise you the S&P 500 will be below 5,000.
Yeah, there's no chance of raising rates 3 times.
If he puts Warsh in there and Warsh starts hiking rates, he'll blow them out somehow.
Oh yeah, he'll get investigated real fast. There's no way.
All right, I'm gonna go. I see 2 cuts to 1 to 2 cuts, is I think consensus in the chat.
Yeah.
If they don't, I mean, it might be December before we can get the first cut now, but I think we get at least 1. My base case is 2, but they won't happen until like the fall.
Yep, I think September is probably your earliest you would see it.
October and December.
Ooh.
That's my thought.
And
And
this one here.
the way the debt scenario is, there's no way that they're going to raise rates. They'll crash the economy first.
For sure, no doubt.
So we know what they care about. That's literally been the messaging.
I'm honestly surprised they haven't flipped it in reverse and started buying back their debt yet, like aggressively.
Same number of state championships, right? Yeah, that's right. That is right, sir.
Ooh, a
They call
50
it
basis
2
point cut. That's
rings.
25. I guess I should have been more specific.
Anybody want to swing Netflix before I go?
Netflixico.
What do you want to
I
say?
looked at it earlier. I don't want to swing anything in this market, but I do like that one. You know what other chart I like?
Walmart.
Cisco.
Yes.
Ooh,
Cisco's
Cisco.
CSCO. Yeah, that does look good.
Oh, let me see. Cisco. Ooh, this one's in a squeezer. Thinking maybe a little Netflix swang.
I'd like it to fill that gap up. I don't know if we'll ever get it, but I know that's a ways away for Netflix, but I'd like us to clear that trend line, Casey, on the daily. Like, I want to get back above. I'd like to get back above like 95. 95.
Yeah. At 95 to 96 would be tough, but it held the gap and it's printing a potential reversal right now off of it. Let's go look at some options real quick because I got to bounce.
Right now, I'm long Jamba Juice because that was pretty good. I just had some Jamba.
Nice.
Huge.
Jamba.
Bombs.
I'm starving.
I know. I'm gonna make some mac and cheese.
Oh, dude, that sushi earlier was
we got
so good.
We got stock picks today, don't we?
Maybe some 98s.
The last thing that was in my stomach last night before I went to bed was Dots pretzels.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Which were so good.
What about Dots ice cream? Dippin' Dots.
You know, that's good. Yes.
I think I like the $98 calls for April 17th.
But I need something. I need some food.
Those aren't bad.
I need life in me.
Meta looks good today after clearing on Friday's high.
Flip it and reverse it.
Meta up 2%.
Fudge. What did I just click on?
0.37.
Uh-oh. I think I gotta go.
Could Microsoft be an H pattern double bottom? 381?
Potentially.
Failure to break down. I don't know. I just don't, until the market has a direction in mind, I don't have any. I just feel like you could pick the right trade, the right chart, the right name, and the market just shit all over your plan.
Yep. That's a good point.
Dude, Goff does look rough in that photo, bro. bro, he looks rough, dude. Looks like he went through it. Oh my gosh. That is hilarious. That is so funny.
Oh my god.
That is so
Looks
funny.
like an album cover.
Oh my gosh. Oh, he was ripping 3. Savage. What a great night.
Financials look good. Back over the 9.
Well, it's crazy to think we came 200 points off the low because it does not feel like we've even been moving. I'm so ready to get back to a normal market.
It's not headline driven every 14 seconds.
I mean, even like the tariff stuff was easier to trade than this. This has just been slop.
I feel like tariffs was more like if you caught the move, like you caught it and then you just chopped.
We just have not had like a clear direction. Like, you know, you get 3-4 day candles down, 1 candle up, then continuation. Like it's just been like so back and forth wiki action like for such an extended period. It's annoying.
Only yesterday we swept the low from last November.
Yeah, on Friday.
Friday, yeah. Last trading day.
Like what's leading today? Semis, semiconductors.
MU hit the 50-day today?
Yeah, didn't it get wrecked? Yeah, sure did.
No way they put. Why not? Grandpa, I think they did close it over Friday's high.
I think they close it right at the 200, honestly.
I wouldn't even be surprised to see. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see them shoot this back to the 200, and then just everyone's really confused going into tomorrow.
I mean, could you say like?
Left, but is it power hour right now?
It's power hour.
Yeah. I think you could say maybe like Saturday, like this crazy ratchet up in rhetoric, and now the kind of tone down, like was Friday and Saturday like peak fear? Like, is that kind of, you know what I mean?
Well, do people start to get desensitized to it or whatever? You know what I mean?
Correct.
Like when you react and you react and you react, and then eventually you're like you get emotional fatigue. You don't react the same.
From a gamma perspective, it makes sense for ES to close here. It makes the most sense.
You freak out, you sell everything, you break your laptop, and then you get a new one. You don't react as bad.
Rage. I need a new laptop, but
Rage.
I want to. I gotta go pay my friends at the IRS, who I so dearly love.
Yeah, right.
I gotta clean my laptop. I'm still salty. I bought this thing as a 2070 Super in it. 2 weeks after I bought it, they came out with the 30 series for the same price. I'm still upset about it.
Classic.
I might have to sell my body to pay the IRS at this point.
What color's your Bugatti?
All right, guys, I gotta bounce out. I got family here.
Sounds good, Casey.
I'm not doing
Later,
anything
brother.
else for the rest of the day, so y'all have a great rest of your power hour
You gonna
session.
make
I'll catch you
me
to-
trim.
I'll catch you guys tomorrow morning.
Love you, dog. See you tomorrow.
Later, guys.
You know it's never going to be a good conversation when your accountant begins with this. Are you sitting down? I was like,
Why
I was
don't you
like,
take a seat? Why don't you take a seat?
I was like, I can be. He's like, okay.
All right,
Well,
stand up.
Not good.
Walk around the table, get a chair, and then sit down.
He goes, you got any good bourbon in the house? I said, I got a bottle of Pappy. He said, you probably open it. I said, okay.
Yep.
I think the scariest thing is when you look at, if you ever look at your like your annual statement is like what the notional value traded was. It's kind of it's this crazy number. You're like, whoa.
You start looking at yourself in the mirror, like, why did I?
Yeah, I'm like, man, I did that much. There was that much dollars traded only for this game.
It's really weird when you first start too, and like you break even on a year or something.
Yeah.
Heavy D, I talked to friends today that were at TSA across the street from where I am at, and it was about 2.5 hours. And I talked to one guy that cut the line and got through pretty quick. Did you see that, Jordan?
Oh yeah, Puerto Rico right now. That airport is.
Yeah, I gotta
Just
fly out in
stay.
the morning.
Stay for a few weeks.
Oh yeah, you're flying out tomorrow morning. Oh shit, you gotta come by at some point and get this camera.
Yeah, I gotta come by and get that. I gotta get some souvenirs for the kids and the family.
Look at this thing.
Food.
Sexy.
Pack. I'm probably going to. Ooh.
Emp's one-upping me with the camera.
Yeah.
This thing's nice. Mine's like the same one, but the version that doesn't have like the disconnectable lens or whatever.
Yeah, I already have the lens and everything else at my house.
It's a nice setup, bro. Really nice. It's also nice to like, shit, if you're going somewhere and you want to film, like to vlog it style. Oh, it's so perfect for that.
Dude, it feels like it should be like Wednesday, but it's still just Monday.
Monday, bro. Yeah.
Feels like
I
it
didn't even
should
trade
not be
today.
Monday. Who gets
Didn't
married
trade
on
at
a
all.
Sunday?
I took two. One was with like a quarter size. The other one was my normal size, and I did at 20 points. And I was like, I really just don't feel like taking one and then like just being headlined into being wrong, even when the price action is what it is.
Yeah, I didn't take nothing.
I mean, like right there. Not that much higher. Or should I?
I think I might do an iron fly for tomorrow morning.
Shady Wadey, good to see you, brother. Have a great day. Anybody
All right,
long
my boy.
PLTR? It was doing good. Just a PLTR.
I liked that chart. I like that chart too. We talked about that chart a little bit. I liked that chart. The way it was like stuck under the 50-day and then got above it. Nice consolidation. Your EMA's caught up. It held up relatively well compared to the market. Nice big follow through day to day. And the problem is, do you get a pullback to 157 or so to like be able to get in, or does it just keep going? And then your 200-day 163.5 is your next real resistance, other than where it's this equal high 161.25. But I like that chart. Also, you're pushing out of a big point of control here into kind of a void.
The name of the industry, the sector, whatever you want to call it, is certainly not going to go out of style. Will definitely be the flavor of the month. I haven't moved at all in 50 minutes. Why did that just nuke my FPS? That's weird. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if we bounce here, at least on ES. Put in some excess at the low of this 10-minute. It looks worse on NQ though. I'm flat.
Dog, is this over yet? bit of a little roll ski here. Did we ever make it back to
Nice job, Cindy.
I'm never gonna trade again? What happened, Frosty? I don't know. I've got some old school little WAM plan. You just tell me this. Oh, the song. You already know. Young Weezy got that motherfucking hustler music. I'ma hit the city red with this one. I'ma hit it with this one. No assistance, just that persistence, that commitment. If somebody gonna have the minute. I got a bunch of stuff to do. Baby, you know that I'm doing. And we eating. So why the fuck is you tripping? I'm taking these chances. My head to the sky, my feet on the ground. Now I won't budge, won't budge. No, I won't budge, no. They say, baby, you know that I'm just out here taking these trades that I gotta take. And we eating.
Eli Lilly never broke below 900 for me. Still looks not bad though.
There's some constructive looking charts. And then you look at this and you go, how do I long into that? What happened to Rizzo? Oh, it's on vacation, right?
Yeah, I think it's traveling. Yeah, he put in the chat that he's traveling.
Probably in Hawaii. Something happened to Rizzo?
I spoke to him this morning, or last night rather.
Bro, you see that Air Canada flight, Imp?
The one in LaGuardia?
Yeah, bro.
Dude, that's crazy.
Crazy, dude. That's crazy. This is a good point. This guy posted a photo of it, and it's like, this is what happens when a plane hits a fire truck, but if it hits the Twin Towers, it will knock them down.
Jesus Christ.
Honestly, such a valid point. Like, seriously.
Well played.
I agree.
Like, this is what that plane looks like after hitting a damn fire truck.
Right.
But it goes directly through a building, no problem, huh?
Yeah.
All right, yeah. Fuck off. Fuck all the way off, dude. Trying to make me believe that shit. Crazy.
And then somehow that plane just happened to tower.
Dude, I will put my tinfoil hat on for this.
yeah, but
What, you don't think the plane just hit the building and, you know, knocked it down? And,
listen, there's
landed on the
Look
ground?
at M's gonna be the voice of reason here.
no.
Think about it. Two airplanes hit 2 towers and 3 of them fell down. Like, that's normal.
3 of them fell down.
Bro, did you hear about how the guy, Larry, whatever his name is, bought a building in, I believe, LA as well?
Building 7. How about the plane that they shot off over was it Pennsylvania, and they showed like the remains of it, and there was like nothing. It was like small pieces of metal like the size of your hand. And then they showed like 400 other plane crashes in the past 100 years, and they're like, there's just it's like shit everywhere. But somehow this one just, you know, only a couple pieces, not an engine, not a nothing.
The question is, did a plane really hit the tower?
That is the question.
What if that was AI before AI was a thing?
What if, dude?
That was the government using AI before AI.
Future flat earthers here. Don't even get me started on moon.
This might be the best theory we've ever.
We've never been to the moon. That's a fact.
Don't
No
even get me
chance
started
we've
on the moon, bro.
Are we doing the
Don't
moon
even get
one?
me started. I don't believe the Earth's flat, but don't get me started on the moon,
Listen,
bro. Oh my
Neil
gosh.
Armstrong was not on the moon. It did not happen. Anybody that tells me we went to the moon is a liar. You know why? They were live streaming it like we're doing right now.
I don't know
in the
anything,
60s.
but what I
don't
do
think
know
so.
is the footage we have looks like it was filmed in my mom's basement, bro. Like, the fuck? I'm not saying we didn't, but I am saying that footage is not
If
legit.
we didn't, I gotta say, well played though.
Well
because
played.
We
It was
still
a small
made
goal
some
on
history with that.
Dude, we had to beat the Russians, bro. It was that simple. Like, honestly.
Like, here's
You
the
know what
main
they
question.
say? You know what they say?
Why
There's two
haven't we
kinds of
been
countries.
back? Why have
Well,
we
it's
not
two-
been back to the moon?
There's 2 kinds of countries. Those that use the metric system.
Obviously,
and
we
those that don't
lost
do
all
it.
the technology, you know, because there was all this technology that was, you know, less powerful than an iPhone, and then we lost it all because we destroyed it, and then we couldn't, you know, make it again. Obviously, like that makes sense, right? You create something, and you just can't, you know, you lose it, you can't create it again. That's
Yeah,
the
it's
story,
kind of
right?
like that trade that guy did this morning. He just $1.5 billion worth of futures right before the news came out. He didn't know
That was a
anything.
crazy place.
Just hey, if you know, figured I'd just try it here. It looked like a good
Should be
spot.
so easy now.
Oh no! Why was the Titanic sunk? Yeah, we get into that one too.
Dude, good question. Good question, bro. The
Why
unsinkable
was it
boat.
sunk? It was
That
because
is
of
now like the
Florida.
quarter size of your normal cruise ship every day now.
My stop is in profit.
Like
on
Titanic was
Old Best
small
Trade.
compared to some of these cruise ships. It's crazy.
My average is 404.10.
Not again on the conspiracies.
Yeah,
What else
all
do you
right,
do
we'll
when
leave
the
it
market
there.
looks like this?
You long gold
But-
and you listen to them.
If you think we went to the moon, then you should have bought GameStop at 500, thinking it's going to 1,000.
Yeah, kind of like you know all the crows, how they're just like little drones that recharge on the power lines. That's pretty
Mhm.
awesome. The crows aren't real.
Y'all are going to get Boris to full form, bro. Dude, have we unlocked all levels of Boris yet? I think we're getting there, bro. I think we're getting there.
The aliens put that iceberg there. The
Dude, you
aliens
ever thought about this though? This ain't a conspiracy. This is like fact. This is just interesting to think about. Like, when we look at a star, we're looking at that star in the past. We're not looking at the star right now. We're looking at it so far in the past, like years and years and years in the past. And it's the same thing if somebody was looking at us from the same distance.
Yeah.
Which is super interesting. They would see us not now. They would see us back in the timeline. Fucking weird, dude. Weird.
Relativity, dude.
Weird, bro.
They're selling.
That keeps me up at night, bro. I know.
And Jordan, if you and I are standing in the same spot, we're looking at the same star, but I'm running past you, and when I run past you, we're in the same spot in time. We see different. We see that star differently because I'm in motion and you're not.
So interesting, bro. Boggles my mind.
What else we got, chat?
What else we got?
I think we covered all the conspiracy series. You guys want to go a little older, like back in the 1600s?
Oh boy.
Get into some of those.
Iran launches.
Jordan missed the guy quarter who is raging about trouble.
Damages to Iran must also be compensated. War continues until all sanctions are lifted.
Why do we gotta pay? Like, I don't understand why we gotta pay.
Where can you buy it, brother? I don't know.
Wait, we go in there because you're trying to build a nuclear weapon and take us out. Now we gotta pay for it.
I'm allowed to
I'm just telling you, if you come into my house and you bomb one of my living rooms, I'm gonna be mad.
I'm gonna be mad, bro.
Like, wasn't it Obama that dropped off like 400 billion in cash or 400 million in cash and pallets? Like, what happened to that money? I'm still trying to figure that out.
Was that Afghanistan?
Was that Afghanistan? Whatever, somewhere over there.
GoFundMe for Iran.
Dude, if I see a GoFundMe for Iran, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Bro, that's like a viral tweet right there, dude. Honestly, picture of that. Just a picture of that.
You know my favorite.
This is where we've gotten.
My favorite thing on that, Will, is we spent all that time and effort in Afghanistan to get rid of the Taliban, and then we replaced them with. Let me check my notes. The Taliban.
Oh yeah.
Correct. Yeah, we checked my
perfect.
Yeah, the pallets of cash went to Iran. They gave them 400 million in cash.
Oh, that
they
was
just
Iran?
laid there and dropped it off like, "Hey, here's 400 million. See ya."
Well, I bet this bill's gonna be more expensive.
You think?
This might be a few extra pallets. Was that right? Okay. Oh.
Yeah,
I still haven't figured out the Afghanistan thing where we got rid of the Taliban to put the Taliban back in.
It's all just the Mujahideen.
It's all a simulation. You know what else? The aliens live in the ocean. They're not even from outer space.
NASA originally started as ocean exploration, and they changed space. They say it's because it was too hard to make something that could withstand the pressure. But it don't really add up to me.
I mean, we're gonna give them that cash. Are they buying the weapons from us after that?
Yeah, that's a great question.
Like, I mean, this is kind of like the NVIDIA, like OpenAI stuff, right?
Circular. Who's going to finance it? Probably Oracle. You know, Oracle will do some more bond offerings, and they can finance Iran's money we're going to give them to rebuild. I mean, come on.
So let's just give them weapons for free.
Can Palantir go to the moon? I don't know.
Okay. What are we doing? U.S. Marines slated to arrive in the Middle East on Friday. Are we going to war? We're not going to war? What are we doing?
No, those are support. Obviously, that's support operations. Well, follow the headlines. They've said 3 versions of that.
Follow the headlines is crazy.
Follow the headlines.
Follow the headlines, sir.
Hold on. I'm gonna come on video for this for a second. Hold on.
You guys gotta see my eyes.
Let me show you the headlines.
Can you just hear the pen?
Dude, the aggression I hear that, yeah. Scratch that one.
There's your headlines. Follow that. How are you supposed to follow that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Perfect, dude. Obviously,
Yeah.
it's
I love the arrow.
clear to me.
Like, it like finally does end up in an arrow.
Yeah, dude. It obviously had an end, a start and end. That's all you need.
Starting and end. It's a line.
It's like, don't really worry about what's in the middle. Just figure out the ends of it. That's it. Can you get out? Get me out of this trade.
Is there liquidity?
when I heard that scribbling going on, I just knew what was coming too. Okay, here comes the Will roadmap.
What are you supposed to do with that?
Oh man, that was good.
Follow the headlines.
Grab by the liquidity. I'm like, God, bro. Hashtag chopsticks, bro. Are those chopsticks or are those matches? I don't even know. Less than a half hour left.
Oh man.
There's still 30 minutes left. God bless. I'm gonna start some more.
What time's your flight tomorrow? You better go to the airport right now to get in line at TSA.
I might have to go. Yeah, I might have to get in line at like midnight. My flight's like 6:40.
Maybe another cruise over for a little bit more roulette.
Is there anything open? What time is my flight?
Is there any earnings tonight?
Any what?
Any earnings tonight?
No, I think there's something.
Nothing huge.
Ooh, did Ondas report today?
Thursday, the 25th.
This morning.
Wednesday, the 25th.
Yeah, tomorrow you got your favorite, GameStop.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Record earnings.
Oh, Corman,
Earnings on
another
cash.
drone company, also reporting.
And after the close on Wednesday, you got Beyond Meat to see if they can take that stock to 1 penny. Oh, that was Big Daddy. I seen this thread on Reddit the other day. It was like, Peloton's going to make a comeback and go to 100. I'm like, never. It's never coming back. Who could even possibly think that?
Travis Kelce signed a 3-year deal.
$54 million.
Estee Lauder. Some kind of headline on Estee Lauder.
How's everybody's brackets doing, by the way?
That's a good question. Let's take a look at that. Bracket. Ooh, Estee Lauder getting schmelt. Combine it with some other brand or something, whatever. All right, let's see. Wolf Financial. Capella. Hold on. Let me go. DHS talks not until somebody's confirmed. All right. Carpello is in first place with 520 points. I'm Kino is in second place with 500. I'm in third place with 490, tied with 2 ESPN fans that didn't put their names in here.
Yeah, I'm not doing so great in mine.
Damn, two of y'all picked Florida to win, and they didn't even make the Sweet 16. No.
Yeah, I had a bracket with Florida in there. Not good.
Good Lord, Estee Lauder. Why would you pick Florida? That's so stupid.
That was a bad decision.
It's called hindsight. Hindsight research right there. Who did Florida
Ryan,
even...
your bracket looks pretty good.
Yeah, mine's doing pretty solid. Pretty salty.
Yeah, the one that threw me was the Tennessee-Virginia game. Thought Virginia would be
yeah. It's funny. I picked Gonzaga to lose, but I picked them to lose to BYU instead of Texas. But at least that saved me like either way.
Yep.
Who else? Oh, Alabama blew out Texas Tech. I didn't see that coming. I thought Texas Tech was going to be able to hang in better, but they were missing their best player. I should have picked Tennessee over Virginia. I don't know what I did on that one.
I know. Me too.
But I did well on all the other ones. Let's see.
I'll tell you what was a good game is that Arkansas High Point game. That was a good game.
That was an amazing game, dude. That Acuff guy that we have is unreal.
Unbelievable.
Like, just
I'm gonna tell you right now, they
quietly racks up points.
Like, look at the first both games. Arkansas scored in the 90s. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you right now that Arizona Arkansas game is gonna be a good game.
Yeah, the problem is going to be the Arkansas's bigs are not going to be able to handle Arizona's bigs very well. So it's like who can dictate the game. If Arkansas can stay like fast, then
Oh, lagged out.
I thought that was
Wisconsin,
me.
they got crushed. No, Ryan, he froze. Netanyahu summons government coalition leaders for an urgent meeting regarding U.S. talks with Iran. I think they take this to the off ramp. I really do. That's my consensus, and I'm sticking to it. I think we're past peak escalation currently.
I just don't see how you can let escalation come back and like maintain any sort of credibility.
I agree. 100 exactly what I was saying earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I think it becomes a credibility thing with Trump. Like if he backs, I mean, I guess he could go into this week and say, well, we talked to him and they're being unreasonable, or the talks are, so we're just going to go back at him.
Yeah, it's
maybe, but I'm not. I don't think that I'm there on that yet.
I mean, the one thing that he doesn't have to worry about this time is getting reelected, but he does have to worry about his party getting reelected. Doesn't have to, but it's a layer.
I think the big picture is they've seen rates climbing aggressively, and they know that higher rates and higher oil is going to be a recipe for disaster. So you definitely don't want that sustained higher, and if you get that, you're going to run to some. You're going to start pissing your own base off. Either way, it's going to be tough. So I think that's probably the move right now. They need to calm it down.
I'm not going to trade it, but our metals are short going into the close.
I would. I said the trade I did earlier, option wise, was putting on a big iron condor in GLD because I think there's been so much IV, there's so much volatility. I think that's a good trade you can put on.
I've got rugged or what? Right when I walk away.
Desert storm chart.
The desert storm chart is hilarious. That's valid.
Bro, I copied it in the UI that I made.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, it's a built-in theme.
Pour some flash. I ran now mocking Trump.
Got Twitter beef now. I guess I've always had it.
Bull's gonna get through this 527. we ever create that 4-hour gap? Aha, we did. Beautiful. This is where I want to see market go tonight. Or into tomorrow, whatever. Down to then set up to go higher. Are there any smaller gaps within that? 0. Got it. Oh, crew, we got MLC coming out. Oh, we have data tomorrow. I think we have something. Flash manufacturing PMI 945. Richmond manufacturing index at 10.
Man, oh man.
Oh, I'm tired. Jeez.
I gotta go get a lift in.
Yeah, definitely a good move, Chuck. That theta can be rough as the day goes on 0-day Ts.
Dude, you could be right, just like on the money, just correct and not make money.
The amount of times I've been exactly right and not made money.
Dude, even the other day I had a
In the
swing trade
past,
with Rick. It did exactly what I wanted it to do, and the contracts just did not move. I was like, what are we doing?
Yeah. Let's see what MOC is. MOC! Come on. Refresh. Come on. Oh, it like popped up for a second and then it disappeared. It's out, but I can't see it. I think I said 921 million to the buy side. I think. It was a 9. But now I'm seeing nothing. What in the world happened? Well, I guess I don't have the MOC numbers for you. It's disappeared on me, and I can't really find them anywhere else on Financial Juice. I know. I had one job. I know. One job. Couldn't execute. Is what it is.
I got a jet, everybody. I'll catch you guys all later.
No worries. Have a good one, Will. Oh, there it is. Grambo got us 920 million to the sell side. That's what it was. Okay. I thought it was buy side. NASDAQ was 768 million sell side. Boom. Blame Verizon. I do blame Verizon. I do. Oh, I wish there was like a dank cheeseburger right here. I would get a cheeseburger right now.
Dude, I've been wanting a bacon, egg, and cheese with a hash brown for like probably a month and a half. I don't know why I haven't gotten it yet.
Is there I need to find a bagel place here.
See you, McGuire. Chris.
Ooh, this place looks good. As long as they have locks, that's all I need.
As locks, you said?
Yeah.
That's a good pull. Ryan's internet's cooked.
Mostly because of the bagel comment, but also bagels and locks are fucking so good. Like, oh,
little cream cheese, couple capers. What are you gonna do?
Little red onion.
Oh man.
Yes. You know what I'm gonna do? I want to do it really bad. I'm gonna do it. Onion boil. With like the crab meat, the potatoes, and the onion just seasoned as much as you could season something.
Crawfish.
So dank, bro. Oh. Onion boil, bro. Yeah, throw some crawfish in there. I make my own locks. Oh.
Got 5 minutes.
A part of me wants to order Taco Bell.
A part of me wants to hit a short right now. But I shan't. I was gonna hit it at 450. We're already. All right, that's fine. At least I get my confirmation bias that I would have been right if I placed the order.
You say capers? Yes, sir. Uh-oh.
ES broke me up.
Somebody's joining on his phone. There he is.
There he is.
Hey. Dude, they're trying to snipe
Hotspot
you from the
is
stream.
cooked.
Hotspot is cooked. Dude, I'm about to order some Taco Bell, honestly.
You gotta get that bell.
I'm trying to decide what I'm so hungry.
I should probably ask Evan if he wants some.
I've got I've gotta go eat something soon. I may have to have you or Taj or somebody host stock picks if I don't have internet.
Fuck.
I mean, I'm out here on the balcony, so I can kind of do it, but I can't do the
Spaces, if you're
like the
on,
picks or whatever.
if you go off Wi-Fi, it usually works. That's what I was doing here when we didn't have good Wi-Fi yet. I ran every day on Spaces without it. Worked way better for a while. Chicken piccata with extra capers. Ooh.
A dreary day out here.
I know, a little cloudy. Still beautiful though.
It's all right. The airplanes are still going after it over here.
Still ripping. I'm gonna ask Evan if he wants something.
Little Frontier. Frontier. Oh, there's one coming in. Just flew by you a few minutes ago. Little PJ. Little Gulfstream. King Air, maybe. Oh. I'm so glitching. Did we drop? Like, what are we? I don't even know what the market's doing.
We're at 413. We were at we opened the
415.
Yeah, we opened the 350 candle at 490. We're at 411 right now.
Say we dropped. So we dropped like 80 points.
Yeah, from the MOC. Yeah. Yeah, we're honestly getting close to breaking 400. So. Yeah, we're down 90 from the candle open now.
I'm guessing oil pushed back up probably to 90 or so.
I can tell you right now. No, it was still at 88.60, 88.70. Gold is at about 4,400 even.
I don't even know how to reset this thing.
Little chicken piccata with extra capers on Maggie.
All right, I'm starving. You guys are talking too much food. I need to figure out how to get some food here.
Ding, ding, ding. Marker closed.
At the bell?
Perfect timing.
See you, man.
Shout out to the crew. Monday in the books. Tuesday tomato. I got some data. I didn't even trade today, so see what we get tomorrow. I was not trading this morning. There was no chance. Just get Evan a bowl of capers and chopsticks to eat them, honestly. That's funny. That's funny. All right, y'all. Well, I'm wrapping it up. A great day. Make sure you're liking the stream, subscribing. We'll be back tomorrow. I don't think any stream in the morning, right? Because you're going to be traveling.
Yeah, no stream for me tomorrow.
All right. Well, that means I'll be hopping on stream around like 1:30, 1:15 or so. So I'll see you guys then. Hop on Spaces with me in the morning. We'll hang out there. Have another great day, crew. We'll have another great day. Hopefully make some money tomorrow. So everybody have a great night. We'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
Peace out.
Peace out, everyone. Peace out, chat.